Take some duct tape and tape this thing up. Yeah, that'll work. Whoops. Audio coming out of the wrong place. Okay, hold up. My iPad is losing its fucking shit right now. Not. I am resetting my iPad because the YouTube app like losing its shit and won't turn on. I released a short on Friday. I doubt anybody actually flip off it, but it did get, a couple hundred views, which is always nice. Stats at now 790 at yeah, it petered off. I got one subscriber off of that shit. It is too long though for a short. It would distance out for like an hour. I got it out to an hour, not an hour, a minute and 9 seconds. So most people are out by the 32-second mark. Only 32% of viewers are still watching around the 30-second mark, which is typical. Yeah. I did put in for another one from like some, I don't know. It was on Fiverr and some guy who does shorts, very viral shorts off of Fillion content on TikTok. Oh, paid him $20. Hey, off of that fucking short about that commentary I gave about German manufacturing, artillery manufacturing. And the entire audio of that was under like 30 seconds. And a bunch of like Hearts of Iron 4 graphics to go along with it. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that'll do, that was under 30 seconds, so I can keep everyone's attention for under 30 seconds for a short. If anything, I should go back and into to Hearts of Iron 4 and clip out an image of like artillery production in Hearts of Iron 4 as an extra graphic to throw in there. You gotta have constantly all these jump cuts, zoom cuts, subtitles, and stuff to keep people's attention on short. All right, back online. I have one goddamn viewer on all of on YouTube, so I'm not alone. Sleepy is still playing Halo Master Chief, Halo CE. All the Far Cry ones. Let's see here. World War Attila. Strategy games. Strategy games. RTS. SCM play. I don't know. What else? Creative Assembly. History. Yeah, let's go with that. For the tags. What else has been going on today? Oh, no, this is probably decent enough to stand by on. Start off on. Here we go. So something on the Daily Stoic. Ryan Holiday's. Oh yeah. So now fucking Ivanka Trump is talking about Marcus Aurelius. Oh, this is the quote I saw earlier. Spend 20 years studying philosophy about not letting your emotions control you. Build a career teaching it to other people. Get emotional at 30-second video of the daughter of the guy you don't like. Best argument against Stoicism is its biggest evangelist. This man ruined his entire brand in one post. Imagine pretending Marcus Aurelius, Epictetus, and Seneca, and the best you can come up with is Trump is a really mean bully. All right, let me listen to this shit and see what this is.
Levels. I mean, here you have Stoic.
All right, for the uninitiated, there's a whole branch of philosophy that came into vogue, so to speak, in the late Roman Empire, with Marcus Aurelius being like the typified version, and people looking to his personal writings, which are more of like diary writings, although they're far more philosophical than recounting historical events. So it's kind of like hard to see what the heck he's even talking about, since he refrains from using proper nouns throughout the entire of the meditation. So you can't like tie it to anything in his reign that you know to go off of. So, and the general purpose of Stoicism is that you can only really ever be you can be in control of yourself, your own emotions, and how you react to the world. It's supposed to be motivational, learning to run with the tides in the world. But one criticism I had, having read through the meditations, and it does seem a little bit too wishy-washy about, what you can affect in the world. And looking back at it, like, for someone as powerful as the Roman Empire, Stoicism probably isn't like the mentality that you're supposed to have, other than maybe as an emperor, somebody who's in charge of an entire empire. You shouldn't necessarily have the idea in your head that you are not someone. You shouldn't have it in your head that you need to just accept things as they are, not just go with the flow, or not fight against things that seem insurmountable. Stoicism is definitely something for somebody who, on a personal, interpersonal level, for things that to deal with things that you can't affect on your daily life that are beyond your power, like government, institutions, forces of nature that you can't directly control. But as a Roman Emperor, you at the top, and yes, while no man rules alone, and you may be the titular top of the totem pole, and there may be institutions underneath you that you can't get a full grasp on, and you can't make the full changes that you want to. You shouldn't have the mentality of oh, I can't do anything. Not to say that's what Stoicism leads you to, directs you to do, but the mentality can definitely lead you there that oh, I'm not gonna upset the flow of how Roman governance is. So, were there any great reforms to the Roman Empire under Marcus Aurelius you can think of? People like an emperor like Domitian, as hated he is in the sources, did try to rearrange the empire, did try and effectuate changes in the empire. Socially, he tried to crack down on public degeneracy, looking up to Augustus is trying to crack down sexual immorality and other such practices in his reign. You don't hear about that Marcus Aurelius. You mostly know him about fighting against fighting the wars of the Marcomannic War, various German tribes that invaded across the Rhine and mostly the Danube River, fighting those guys off, and a brief war with the Persians, and then leaving off his fighting off with Commodus, leaving off control of the empire to Commodus, instead of having a saying, looking back at the past few reigns, there's been a transfer of power that has not been through line of succession. While that have been sort of nepotistic in a sense, Trajan chose Hadrian because they grew up together. To a certain extent, maybe Hadrian wasn't exactly the heir that Trajan would have wanted, or Trajan was able to effectuate. There's some reason to believe that the transfer to Trajan to Hadrian was not exactly preordained. But then Hadrian actually picked Marcus Aurelius, but then had Antonius Pius be like an in-between. So instead of like looking at that and said, maybe I shouldn't have, maybe, you know, thinking of statecraft, said, maybe I should reform the empire to have a succession procedure that is not kin-based, and try and forge a system where my sons will not get uppity and try and overthrow the government to institute themselves as try and overthrow it, to try and break away from any sort of sense of dynasticism in the empire and set up some sort of system that allows for actual like succession, not like full-on democracy, but some sort of system that isn't purely dynastic, like handing it off to a relative, like a descendant, like your son, you know, primogeniture, as we would call it, but some sort of succession that brings in all people from the empire. You know, maybe not actually the Senate, going on Severus's line to Caracalla, pay heed only to the legions, discount the words of the Senate, they don't matter. Actually realize, all right, we're a giant military dictatorship, so let's like create some sort of collegiate system where all the generals from across the empire get together, send a representative, and then they decide on who will succeed me, and create some sort of succession so we don't have everyone fighting against each other at the end of it, whenever I keel over, like happens repeatedly. So something to be said that you should read more history and less philosophy. Because if you're a studious person of history, you look back and it's just like, how do I carry on my succession? Not how do I leave a philosophy that doesn't use proper nouns to guide people. Instead, I will leave a succession system that guides the empire through past my time, that ensures its stability and the prosperity of the people further beyond without me. I just waxed for a long time about that before getting into this video, but let's actually see it. Let me turn on playback speed. I don't know, 1 × 5. This is a 5-minute clip. I have a very short attention span.
I think like Marcus Aurelius' meditations is so informative on so many levels. I mean, here you have somebody who's literally an emperor, and he's writing this journal in a tent in a battlefield. So here's a question. I have a question. This needs to be established. She's saying writing in a tent or a battlefield. I'm not so sure about that. So here's a question for Grok. Wow. Life is it. He wrote. Like either it was early in his life, because there are some specific points where you can hear like when writing as it when he was a young guy and not necessarily there's like a point where he referenced like, oh, I'm going on a hunting trip with the emperor. Going on a hunting trip with the emperor, who would have been Antonius Pius. So some of this had to have been written when he was a young guy and not emperor. In the latter years of Marcus Aurelius' life, roughly between 170 and 180 AD, or slightly narrower estimates in view. So he would have been writing this, during the Marcomannic Wars, while dealing with the pressures of ruling, including the Marcomannic Wars against Germanic tribes along the Danube frontier. So, all right, so this wasn't him. So this was his, culmination of his life. The bulk of the writing during his military campaigns in Central Europe, modern-day areas like Austria, Slovakia, and Serbia, especially from 171 to 175. All right, so when that one line I remember we talked about, going off for some, not expedition like military, but some outing, recreational, with the emperor, that must have been recalling memory. Book 1 was written in the country of the Quadii and Gravona, near Rhone River in Slovakia. Book 2 was written in Carnutum, Roman military base in modern Austria, and large portions may have been composed in Sirmium, his base for planning campaigns. Britannica Session was probably written during the 170s.
Okay. So yes, she is right to say that he was writing this during when he was like in the midst of battle with the Marcomannic Confederation. I don't think anybody called like the Confederation of Tribes that. I don't even think it was a confederation. That may have been overslept. All right.
His perspective is amazing. And he once wrote that the soul becomes dyed the color of its thoughts. And I think about that all the time. The cost to me of living in a way that's
What the heck are you thumbing down for you? She's probably just repeating the same stuff you agree with. You just don't like her.
inconsistent and not aligned with what feels right, what models the right thing for my children, what feels inherently true to me. It's too expensive.
I mean, look, here's the thing. She's totally right. That's exactly what Marcus really said. That's exactly what Stoicism is about. She's just not living or acting in accordance with it in any way. If you did, you'd have an intervention with your dad, whose life would be dyed with his horrible, negative, mean, bullying thoughts all the time.
Maybe you could say the reason why Trump is so successful is he's not a stoic. He doesn't just, you know, take it as is. You know, probably a more stoic, like, Republican president would have been, like, George W. Bush. Like, I don't think, you know, he's not out there raging against the New York Times for denouncing him. He took things more with the flow. You know, let Rumsfeld and Cheney lead him into Iraq and then tarnish his reputation ever since. But Trump is like, no, I'm like, if I feel I don't like something, I'm going to go after it, like illegal immigration or legal immigration, or you know, his entire tirade to get using tariffs to rebalance America's trade portfolio with the rest of the world. No, he doesn't like something. He doesn't just accept it and move on and be stoic about it. No, you're the leader of a country. I'm going to try and effectuate some policy to actually fix this thing that I feel aggrieved by.
Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? You are a rude, terrible person. You shouldn't be working for CNN. Don't talk to me that way. You're just a lightweight.
And to a certain extent, he's a politician. He actually has to win people over in a democracy. And so probably being combative with the media like this probably raises his, you may not like it as a stoic, but probably for the rest of the proletariat in this country, they look at it just like, you know, if you're not already disinclined against republicanism, you're probably looking at this guy and like saying, yeah, he's a fighter. He'll talk back to the journalists and stuff.
Gavin Newsom has admitted that he has learning disabilities. Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. So he's totally...
And to a certain extent in politics, I forget who it was, but I think it was like some famous Reaganite like speechwriter or something who wrote a book on politics that said, you know, you have to have enemies. You have to have physical people with names, proper nouns that you can attack in politics. So by Trump pointing to these people instead of high philosophical concepts, it's something that people, the regular people in the country, can actually like latch onto. It's, you know, it's jingle key politics, to use a term borrowed from somebody else, that you have to like wave these figures in people's face and say, this is what I stand against. Because the regular people need a person behind an idea in order to like be able to latch on properly. If you can only talk in philosophical concepts, you're not going to be able to reach people. It doesn't have the same thing as like X person is bad, X thing is bad, offshoring is bad, Ilhan Omar is bad, I stand against it, yada yada. So that's what, you know, this is where stoicism doesn't lead to good politics in a democracy. You may not like that, but this is the world that we live in right now. So Trump is successful because he doesn't get up in stoicism philosophy and tries to be above it. No, he's in there denouncing his foes, denouncing these phenomena that aggrieve the American people. And he's able to win. Denouncing immigration because it was so bad under Biden. He was able to win because he attacked that thing, that phenomenon, and the policies of another president, Sleepy Uncle Joe, that were leading to it. That was successful. Waxing poetically about philosophy, about your own personal regulation, isn't going to win you.
Incoherent. And he goes, thank you.
I'll give you another great Marcus Aurelius quote, Ivanka. He says, waste no more time talking about what a good person is like, just fucking be one. Look, this is just obviously incredibly cringe.
Talk about the most overused quote from Marcus Aurelius. Do not think constantly about being a good person. Just be one. To an extent, you have to establish what your morals are, what are a good one, but at some point you have to make a decision about, on weird like issues like, is this a good thing or is this a bad thing? Am I a good person or a bad person if I do it? Like, not, is holding somebody to a promise I made, even though they're a friend, and I know that, how to say it, like, holding people to, I did something for somebody and didn't think about it. Am I a bad? And I said don't think about it, and then I come back to them and say, hey, can you help me out? Should I use it sort of like as a moral cudgel or moral? I don't want to say blackmail, but like, hey, I know I said I didn't bring this up. Like, forget about this favor I did for you in the past. Can you help me out now? And a good person, you'd say, does that make me a bad person? I'm thinking on this like these interpersonal levels where, not big stakes are impossible. Well, are not big things are at stake when you're the ruler of a nation empire, so to speak. I guess there is a point to that step. This is like, don't get caught up in philosophizing. Sometimes you just have to run with your instinct and do the good thing.
And the sort of performative philosophy, the popularity of Stoicism with people who have no idea that this is a philosophy built around an ethical core, in which justice is the true north of the philosophy. I'll tell you what Stoicism is not. Stoicism is not a way for you not to have to care about the consequences of the things that are happening around you. It's not a way to turn inward and turn away from other people, from what's happening in the world, from not having to care. It's not, oh, I'm just going to think nice thoughts so I can have a nice life. I'm not going to let critics or criticism penetrate, because then I'd have to, actually make some changes or take some accountability or stare in.
Oh, wow. Good God damn it.
The
That being said, like, I can't remember, like, inside the meditations where Marcus Aurelius talks about criticism of himself. To a certain extent, I'm just thinking about it, maybe, being, like the chosen successor of Antonius Pius, maybe, people were loath to actually criticize him. So maybe as somebody who, everyone who's trying to please, giving Marcus Aurelius honest criticism, and not something you're ought to do. I wouldn't know. That might be a little harsher discussion to look into historical sources like this. Anybody, like, in good faith, tell Marcus Aurelius he was doing something wrong? Did Marcus Aurelius, take well to it and revise himself? Or, as Roman emperor, he was mostly surrounded by people who were trying to, brown nose him?
The reality of what I have been complicit in, what I am responsible for. Ivanka Trump quoting Marcus Aurelius. I mean, that's as eye-rolly as you can get. The only similarity you have with the Aurelius family is that you're a Commodus, and so are your shitty brothers. Look, nobody loves seeing people talk.
Don Jr., Eric Trump, Barron Trump, I don't know. Barron, like, keeps a low profile. I don't know about Eric Trump, but Don Trump Jr. is definitely out there on Twitter. Definitely trying to be, like a surrogate in some stuff. He's not in the administration, but maybe he's more effective outside the administration. But, I could see him, like, trying to establish, like, start a role once his father's administration is up. I don't know where he's technically resides, but, he could start, like, make a run for senator or a house rep or governor, some statewide race. He probably won't, like, start with just being a house rep. He's probably got the name recognition to, like, get himself in somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, no, any of them could be, like, I don't know. None of them strike me as people who are insanely hedonistic and are gonna go, like, engage in the same level of shit that needless hedonism that communists engaged in. They may have their own vices, but they don't strike me as anything that's going to, like, bankrupt an empire holding, massive festivals and stuff. Like, even like the with Trump and the creating the White House ballroom, like, that's getting completely privately funded. Let me just do a quick check on that. Trump's of the house with the new room is being funded with donations and not tax dollars. Correct. Yes, according to President Trump, the White House, the new ballroom renovation involved EU is funded entirely by private donations, not tax dollars. Announced in 2025. So, like, even then, here's doing like some, you know, nickel and diming for the betterment of the public. Yes, I'm going to renovate the entire White House, and I'm not going to charge it to the public. I'm going to get private donors from, like, you know, major corporations to do it as a public good, or a ballroom for the sake of the White House, so we have a more secure environment to hold big events where the president needs to be, in a controlled environment on the White House. So, you know, if any of his like heirs were to do something like that, you know, they'd be, you know, magnitudes better than any Commodus, right? And yet we've yet to see any of them rule so far.
About Marcus Aurelius and Stoicism more than me. This is what gets me out of bed in the morning. My life's work is getting people to pick up meditation. So that's awesome. I love to see it. Also, this is as cringe as it possibly gets because it's not real and it's totally missing the point. You know, Marcus Aurelius wasn't just saying these things for his health. He wasn't just quoting random bits of Stoic wisdom. He was trying to live it, right? Trying to live it, trying to put it into practice. That's the whole point of meditations. As I said, he's fighting to be the person that philosophy tried to make him, not performatively, but in his private journal. These were reminders to himself to do better. And yes, sometimes they're about, you know, directing your thoughts properly, but most of the reminders and meditations are ethical reminders to be a better person, to follow the Stoic principles, to put them into practice, to be a better person than his job and his wealth would let him get away with being. You know, Marcus Aurelius is the most powerful person in the world. And he wrote obsessively about what that responsibility meant, about justice, about not letting power corrupt you. Stoicism is not a brand, it's a practice. And it demands honesty, it demands self-awareness, it demands accountability, it demands doing the right thing.
So, I'm just going to back up 1 second. Don't let power corrupt you.
Powerful person in the world. And he wrote obsessively about what that responsibility meant, about justice, about not letting power corrupt you.
To a certain extent, if you're afraid of letting the power corrupt you, sometimes you might refuse to actually do something when you should. Like, no, I should use the power here. Because I'm afraid that, I'm just too caught up in my head about whether or not this would be too beneficial to me or violate this ethical principle or whatever, instead of like the pragmatic effects of what is needed.
Stoicism is not a...
Because remember, one of the things that one of the lesser kind of unremarked upon things that Marcus Aurelius did during the Marcomannic Wars is he allowed some Germans to settle inside Italy, probably like northern Italy, I forget where. And then they revolted. I forget if they revolted under... All right, let's check. Under this... Aurelius, they're allowed some Germanics to settle in Italy. And then they eventually bolted. Did that all happen under his reign, or did they revolt under Commodus? It all happened under Marcus Aurelius' reign. So remember that there's that quote out there of Marcus Aurelius saying, you know, be better than your enemies. It's like, all right, to the Germanic tribes, you invaded us, you have raided, you have raped and pillaged across our line, across our limes, our borders. I will be better than you and say, no, despite that, I will allow some of you to settle on our territory because I believe you're better. And then they revolt. You know, that interpersonal thing of like trying to be better than the other person who wronged you on an interpersonal level doesn't work across, you know, different cultures and lines. Sometimes, you know, people are better than you and sometimes you need to be harsh and beat the shit out of them for wronging you. Especially at the whatchamacallit? Especially at the, you know, national level between, you know, different polities. And to a certain extent, you know, if you reward people who, you know, raped and pillaged your country by letting them settle in your country, what does that say to the other people who normally you're supposed to be protecting, to be the ruler of? What? You're just letting these people who You're just letting these people who made our lives a living hell for the past couple years just come into our country free of will. Like, why would they, like, at this point, you're letting them live in our peace and prosperity while being, after they have attacked us, that they get a reward out of it. Now, admittedly, it's like, I don't know how many of these people, but, primarily against you, Marcus Aurelius. This includes frontier provinces like Pannonia and even parts of Italy itself as a way to bolster manpower, create buffers, and integrate them. A more common divide et impera strategy. Banned settlers in Ravenna, key city in North Italy, rebelled and briefly seized control of the city. In response, Marcus Aurelius banned further barbarian settlements in Italy. So you can sort of see this as, you know, Marcus Aurelius' Stoic philosophy, trying to be the better person here, backfiring instead of in the face of pragmatic concerns. Now, letting some barbarians settle in the territory does, can sometimes be good practice. Sometimes you have to, accept some people from the frontiers, but keep them at the frontiers as a buffer. Let's not forget, there was also a plague that happened, so they probably were suffering for manpower at that time. There's the Antonine Plague that happened at one point. Like between some points at Antonius Pius's rule and then Marcus Aurelius's rule. So empire was probably stricken for manpower. So perhaps, that is pragmatic, but, maybe you shouldn't be too trusting of these guys, of all these Germanic barbarians. All right, let me just get back to the video. I don't even know what he even said last time that led me off on this.
Wealth would let him get away with being. Marcus Aurelius is the most powerful person in the world. And he wrote obsessively about what that responsibility meant, about justice, about not letting power corrupt.
I would say that, like, in his meditations, I did not pick up a sense in the when reading the meditations that he would recognize that he was writing, saying how he was in charge of everything. I did not pick up that distinct. It very much read to me as somebody who's operating on an interpersonal level, and the politics of being the emperor and how that affects him rarely ever came up in his in the writings of his meditations. Right. I only read it once, and I haven't gone back a long time, but I never got really the feel that he was writing and ever bringing up episodes in his time as emperor. It was always felt like something like on a personal level. Like, if I had to peg from the writings of when it happened, I would say that all these writings happened before he ever became emperor and were just reflections on his life when he was adolescent or maybe a young adult before he became emperor.
Corrupt you. Stoicism is not a brand, it's a practice, and it demands honesty, it demands self-awareness, it demands accountability, it demands doing the right thing even when it costs you something, even when it's painful, even when it would mean, I don't know, confronting your horrible family members. So no, quoting Marcus Aurelius doesn't make you a Stoic, doesn't make you wise. You have to live and act with integrity. You have to be involved in public life.
Like, I will give it to that. There's like some obvious naked corruption that's going on, where, right before, like, the ceasefire was lifted, somebody went on Polymarket and shorted, or no, some didn't go to Polymarket. They went to oil markets and immediately shorted, like, a bunch of oil, or did something manipulation, knowing in advance that a ceasefire is going to be called, and a ceasefire was going to be called, and then therefore from that, oil markets would probably calm down and the price would jump. So yeah, probably shorting, selling a bunch of oil futures that are going to become way less valuable in the future, and then reinvesting those in the same area. I don't need to explain shorting. Whatever. It was pretty obvious that somebody in the administration saw that, went in and shorted the market through whatever, plausibly deniable means, and Trump's not going to investigate him. Or, the presidential pardon. There's various, fraudsters that Trump is letting go because obviously still from backgrounds of wealth. So they'll put in a donation to the president's, like, fund or whatever. This happens all the time. Democrat or Republican, that you have enough money, you can try and appeal for a presidential pardon outside the justice system. we're stuck in this unfortunate position where you either go with the Republicans who do have some blatant naked corruption that's going on, or at least with the Trump administration that's going on. But I at least get law and order and effective immigration control, some attempt to write American industrial policy, have a more realistic foreign policy and geopolitical strategy, versus I get the Democrats and you get, regulation, subsidy after subsidy going to DEI or other purposes, and crack down on police, trying to, make police far less, police reform or trying to rein in police excesses. And then you get what you have in like Austin with Jose Garza, and then there's just, his reign, you see immediate spike in burglaries and robberies because he refuses to prosecute low-level crimes unless it goes too far. So this is where pragmatism meets philosophy. And yeah, while I can see the blatant corruption, in drips and drabs that are coming out of the president's administration, he's giving me what I want on immigration. He's giving me what I want on foreign policy. He's giving me what I want on anti-DEI stuff. So I just pragmatically just have to suck it up and take it. Except, all right, I get this small amount of corruption. Some people make off with like bandits from the administration. But he's giving me what I want on a policy level that I'm not going to get from the Democrats, even if they're going to be a little bit more clean cut about it, and not be blatantly corrupt about it. Let me finish this up.
In a way that is beyond reproach, in a way that contributes rather than extracts value from the government. In the last couple of years, we developed this deep dive into Marcus Aurelius.
All right. Marcus Aurelius spent, all right, so this is like the original tweet, and it's Dova Hattie, so somebody who's definitely read about it, and, probably one of his more favorite emperors, or not Marcus Aurelius, as much as he glazed him up in his series. Marcus Aurelius spent over a decade fighting an endless Germanic invasion, hated military life, most of his kids died, and his remaining heir was a bum. Wish people didn't take his words as philosophy. Meditations was a personal diary of a highly stressed, tragic figure. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could see the meditations, like, to a certain extent, they are an expression of the philosophy brought to, put in more practical, not practical terms, but, written down and stipulated in a certain level. So I would say it's not necessarily, maybe you can say it's not original philosophical thought, but it is a writing from personal life that exudes that philosophy that nonetheless you can tease out that philosophy of stoicism from. So, yeah, long-winded thing. So, yeah. Marcus Aurelius is overrated. Meditations may have some usage, but maybe as rulership shouldn't be like something you read as a ruler. You should be reading Niccolo Machiavelli's The Prince if you're going to be a ruler of a country. All right, and just to continue, that's all to say that if you want to try and take his diary as philosophy, that's fine. But he didn't intend it for others to read it, didn't explain his rationales, and wrote it under continued distress. Best to see it as his personal self-help conclusions above all else. Yeah, that's fair. And his wife was a whore, and he tried to turn her into a known goddess in the Senate. Then, on top of that, he slept in a scratchy wool blanket. Not really admirable. So, yeah, like, no. Oh, my wife's cheating on me. Like, fucking divorce her. Well, maybe to a certain extent, maybe as emperor to avoid, like, drama at the top levels. Like, yeah, you don't divorce her. To avoid having upset and just accept it as rulership. Like, if he wrote about, like, yeah, I know my wife's is a whore, but, and cheating behind my back, but I don't want the drama to affect the empire, or leave this as an open wound for, my political enemies inside the Senate or the rest of the Republic to use as an attack against me. So I'm just going to stoically put up with it. That I could accept as, acceptable, useful stoicism, that I must bear this burden of being personally aggrieved by my own wife. But sort of drama it would create in the empire, I am more than just a simple man, and I must accept, this
unseemly state of affairs between me and my wife. And I'll take some precautions, like, all right, that's enough. I'm putting you under like palace guard, and you're not allowed to like, I'm gonna have snitches on you. If you keep doing this, then I'll like make it then I'll like, go a little bit far. But I'm gonna overlook it this once, but I'm gonna keep you on a short leash going forward. I think he's overrated. Marcus Aurelius has become thing I say when I want to sound cool. The public opinion of him is divorced from the man himself, and now it's its own thing. He kept a diary. People act like that makes him some profound philosopher king. And he was expounding on philosophy and applying it to life in general. So maybe he's not to send. I do think some of the stuff in the meditations can be profound. Maybe he's not a philosopher king, but he definitely isn't, just like, it's not more than just a personal diary. I wouldn't put him in the top 10 personally compared to the greatest of the greats. I don't think his record holds up. It's just that invoking him confers some social credit in modern discussions, that his name gets evoked as often as it does. All right. Let me go to my Observer account. Catch up on the latest events. Oh, man. I'm at 41 minutes in. Oh, yeah. This is the other thing. Came out. What's his face? David Reich, chief geneticist these days. Like, he came out with this paper recently that showed, at least, I don't know, maybe it was across Europe or across the world. I forget which. But there has been shown for, selection for genes across time, i.e., humans didn't stop evolving when we became Homo sapiens. We've been evolving ever since. So, and the real sort of controversy is that the likes of Emil Kierkegaard and Davide Piffer, it did something like this before, and like they're trying to, as impotently as they can, trying to get the articles to acknowledge that, Reich and his co-authors in his latest paper that came out, that they're essentially, they didn't properly cite them because they did something very similar to this work beforehand, and obviously it very much looks like what's his face, Reich and his co-authors didn't cite them and give them due credit for previous similar work, because these guys are Davide Piffer and Emil Kierkegaard are very much politically dissident writers on this issue. I guess I'll listen to this video.
Ancient DNA has been very disruptive to conventional understanding of the past, because after the Second World War, there had been a reaction where people said this initial idea that people had in the beginning of the 20th century, when people would see new types of pots, this is the arrival of a new people coming through invasion or through movement. And that was used by, for example, the Nazis to argue that these were spreads of Aryans moving across the landscape. And the reaction after the Second World War was to say, we don't know this. And in fact, when you see the arrival of new types of material culture, pots, for example, or tools or ways of organizing life, what you might be seeing is more the spread of culture. You might be seeing, for example, something like people copying use of a cell phone or...
Yeah, I got a general principle that the further back in time in history you go, the more insanely violent humans get. Like, that's a pretty simple principle. So if you see a giant changeover in the archaeological complex from pots to tools to burial rituals to structures to changes in how, basic economy from, hunting and gathering to agro-pastoralism, that's probably a very good sign that there was a violent turnover of the population at some point. That's my guiding principle. That should be like, a standard rule taught in archaeology and history, is that the further back in time you go, the more insanely violent humans were.
Or something like this. How could there be a big movement of people? You're looking at densely settled Europe with well-developed agriculture. How could it be that new people coming in from outside will unseat these people, disrupt these?
They could have been down on their luck from like one overpopulation, and then population collapse, diseases, total systems collapse where trade and food had been built up, systems of trade and food where certain areas specialize in things that weren't in agriculture. So once trade breaks down and they can't get food from more economical places to produce food, things break down. You have population collapse. You have people who, you know, weren't didn't have had gotten too passive, and then you just have the violent hordes from beyond come in and sweep through. So yeah, you know, populations can collapse. Bad things can happen. Complete civilizations can be overturned. We know this has happened.
These people. But then you look at the genetic data and there's a 50%, 70%, 90% population disruption. What happened when we had these findings was some of our archaeologist co-authors really just were very distressed by the implication. One way.
Oh, it means because Hitler was fucking right, I guess. No, like the knowledge to, you know, Hitler and Nazis used like Cosina, I forget what his name. His picture up here. Gustav Cosina. Gustav, very German name. Like it. Ah, no, wait, what did I do? I wanted his Wikipedia page, his picture. Gustav Cosina uses theories about to say, like, you know, we see this archaeological complex, and what Gustav Cosina was writing about was the corded ware complex, which were not Germans. Germans, you know, Celts and Italians all descend from whatchamacallit, from the corded ware complex, but they weren't Germans. So with this, Germans took his writing about how Central Europe was overtaken by the corded ware complex to say, oh, that's why like all of Poland belongs to us. And that probably was like a weaker argument for the fact that there were Germans, ethnic Germans still living inside newly established Poland, and there are former territories that used to be German there. That's probably was the more proximate thing that they used, and any of this sort of stuff like referring to Cosina's work was probably not that, you know, pivotal to German arguments for territorial expansion. The message to be taken away from this archaeogenetics is that not that Hitler was right or that Hitler was justified in conquering territory. It's that there can be complete population turnovers or entire civilizations, languages, people, cultures, religions can be completely wiped out if you're not careful. So cling to and guard your borders because the barbarians outside may overrun you. And then everything that you hold near and dear, they will, you know, use that line, they will take down your oaken door and use it to burn it in a fireplace. Because they don't care about the sacredness of any of your parts of your culture or of your or your religion or your people. They will just run it over. Like the Nazis nearly did to all of Europe. Right? So hold to your borders and protect that which you care about. And don't be so passive to allow those who hate you into your borders. Because then all that you care about will be washed asunder in the overturning tides of the barbarians from beyond. I should also commission that as a short because I feel I was kind of prosaic, at least. Where did I put it? Wow. All right, lost a pen. Give me a second. Sharpie? No. Is 02 May. And back it up around the, I don't know, 0:45 minute mark. got that down. So yeah, archaeogenetics is just showing that civilizations are not eternal, and that write this down and scripted it out some. But civilizations can be overturned, and all that you care about can be washed away and lost to the lost not even to the pages of history, but lost even further beyond that. So all the Neolithic Neolithic farming civilizations of early European farmers, all of what their civilization was is lost to us. They did not write down what they were, and probably a lot of what they would have written down about their civilization, their story, their history, their religion, their faith, their essence of being would probably have been destroyed by the Indo-Europeans who ravaged through their country. So, you know. I didn't even finish this. So.
Way or the other, you have some kind of people who expand demographically and displace people somehow, rapidly displace people over a period of well less than a century. Today in Colombia, 95% of the Y chromosomes are European, 95% of the mitochondrial DNAs are Native American. We know what happened there. It wasn't friendly, it wasn't peaceful, it wasn't nice. We really don't know what the past was like until we actually look at it and have hard data telling us what it's like. Our guesses, our models, are including many of mine, are likely to be wrong because we can see that, because when we have hard data, we're surprised.
Yeah, so
ancient DNA has been very disruptive.
Reich himself, remember, he's Jewish, so it's not like he's like going to come out and say Hitler was right or anything with his work. He's been like, on this like fucking tightrope of like trying to like. There was a point where he came out like an article in the New York Times like saying, "Hey, don't like pin yourselves to ideals of genetic equality because the data might not come out that way that you'd like it to be." Like he wrote this article like. Almost a decade ago, maybe like 7-8 years ago, he came out with a New York Times article. They immediately got shit for it. Now he's like, so he's been like, trying to walk a tightrope where he's showing that, like, I'm not like, I'm not proving Hitler right here with my work, but, a lot of the post-war consensus about archaeology and history, violent population turnovers weren't a thing. That's probably not right. And, we need to be right about these things and, bring it into how we understand the world instead of letting, those who politically disagree with us on the right use it against us. So. All right, man, talked about this. I didn't even talk. Oh, Spirit Airlines came down. The big thing to come out about Spirit Airlines is, I don't even know who it is. Elizabeth Warren. Oh, yeah. You wonder why this 24/4 tweet is like in the top one right now? Oh, yeah. Here it is. Spiking fuel prices from Trump's war was the nail in the coffin for twice bankrupted Spirited Airline. For what it's worth, JetBlue merger failed because a judge appointed by Ronald Reagan said the deal was illegal. Republicans are desperate to shift blame from higher costs hitting families. To which, thank you for the community note here. Warren celebrated the court blocking the JetBlue Spirit merger, which she supported as a Biden win for flyers that would prevent higher fares. Nope, here she is. I've warned for months that the JetBlue Spirit Airlines merger would have led to fewer flights and higher fares. Justice, ATR, Antitrust Division, and the U.S. Department of Transportation were right to stand up for consumers in fighting against the runaway airline consolidation. This is a Biden win for flyers. So, way to go. It screwed you over. Maybe JetBlue could have taken all their resources and put it to better use. Given JetBlue an expansion. Low-cost carrier in the low-cost carrier flight economy. So yeah, thank you for these two tweets and like blowing up in her face. So yeah, people are, intermentions. Everyone hates you. Always wrong, never in doubt. Oops. So, you have the more recent tweets. Everyone's just like dunking on her for this because she lobbied for this. She may have not had like a hard hand in it, but she's not a senator of note. And remember, it's pretty clear. I think it's pretty much understood now that Biden wanted Elizabeth Warren as his VP, but then had, because in the spirit of George Floyd, had to pick somebody who was non-white or a woman or something. So he ended up picking Kamala Harris. So he probably has a decent voice in the Biden White House. she probably had a decent, more stronger voice in the White House to encourage them to do some sort of policy, even if she, as a senator, as a lone senator, couldn't effectuate blocking the merger deal herself. So Iran apparently is warning recently that the war is going to spike up again because, you know, we're doing this blockade. Oh, God. Oh, God, the fucking browser froze on me. Oh, God, I got a the right-click dialogue box stuck up on my computer right now. I can't make it go away. Oh, God, what the fuck? Okay, I'm back. Jesus. Glitch. Trump on Iran. We don't know who the hell we're dealing with. They call up this Mohammed so-and-so, and I say, are you the leader? We're looking for a leader. It's only a country. It's the only country in the world nobody wants to be a leader. Yeah, because we keep on doing decapitation strikes against them. So yeah, there is like probably some jockeying for who's in charge between the, you know, democratically elected civilian government, the supreme leader, and the IRGC at this point. Who's actually in charge is actually a little bit in doubt right now. Germany's defense minister Boris Pistorius downplayed planned U.S. troop cut. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're pulling out like 50,000 troops out of Germany. Saying it was expected and should push Europe to step up. It was anticipated that the U.S. might withdraw troops, he said, source Politico. I don't know why we're drawing them down. You know, maybe we have an internal report like, oh, yeah, the Russians are absolutely bleeding themselves out. We probably don't need this many troops in Germany of all places. You know. If anything, maybe we want them preferably somewhere in Poland. So if like an attack happens, you know, we have troops right at the front line. Satellite imagery shows over 40 IRGC speedboats moving formation near Kashem Island in recent hours. Shitty little speedboats. Little Hellfire missile will probably take care of them. I don't know. Were they dropping mines? That looks like UAE territory over here, not like their own. I don't know. Let me check here. Box myself. Maps. Cool. Yeah, this is close to where I am, but not exactly. Yeah, no, this looks like, you know, this, like, there's Sousa. X is super small. Sorry. But yeah, there's Sousa from this picture. And then you can see here this, like, craggy territory of, let's see here. It says Kumzar. I know you can't see it. It's a really low-res text. So they're out here. And not, you know, like, guarding their islands over here. So I wonder what they were trying to do. Other than planting mines or doing a drill in case, you know, we try and slip a ship through inside the Persian Gulf, you know, try and attack it with swarms. All right. Netanyahu posted a video from the gym to prove he's healthy. And he's barely pushing any weight, but, you know, he's an older gentleman at this point, so not expecting him to, you know, be benching 185 and squatting 225. I don't even know what the hell he's saying. What the hell is this? What's this? God. Reload. Wow. Okay, man. The browser is absolutely lagging right now. I don't know what's going on here. Was that video? Oh, yeah. Israeli opposition leader Lapid shows he's training in response to Netanyahu. All right. How old is this footage? Like, I swear it's like all the opposition leaders, left, right, or center to Netanyahu, like, are former military guys. He's definitely got, like, more meat on his arms than Netanyahu does at this point. You know, that's more aesthetically appealing than, you know, limp Netanyahu. But then again, he's an older guy, so I'm not expecting him to be, you know, maxed out like, say, Mr. Lapid is. Doing a Smith machine overhead pushover. All right, fine. You're all elderly guys. I'm not going to hold it against you. All right. Zelensky is increasingly preparing for a future with less U.S. support. After spending much of the past year trying to win over Trump, he is now shifting strategy, looking to partners like Turkey for negotiations, relying more on Europe. Well, it seems that this big issue is that Putin wants the rest of the Donbass. So I guess this war is going to go on further until the Russians are able to take the last like major cities in the Donetsk and Luhansk provinces, or the Donbass provinces, like that belt of cities. See here, out here. Let's see here, Sloviansk, Kramatorsk. There's Konstantinivka where the fight's going on right now. Railbrook, Mykolaiivka, Dubrova. This like line of cities which are like serving as like, you know, there's old Bakhmut. Remember that how that was like 2 years ago? There was that massive fight over that. Konstantinivka and Pokrovsk finally fell. Pokrovsk. Thought Pokrovsk was around here. You know, this war is not going to end until this gets resolved out here. Whether or not this final territory is taken. Like that seems to be begrudged. So they're just going to slog it out until that finally falls over. Issue is finally resolved through force. Now, if they take that, maybe Putin, you know, it'd be a display of intentions. If all he wants was the last of Donetsk Oblast, if he says, well, now I got that territory, well, you're in a shitter position now, so you need to give me even more territory. You need to, you know, give me Kharkov or Donetsk, or not, let's see here. Not all the rest of Luhansk province, or you need to also give me Kharkiv as well, or this chunk of Dnipro, or give me back Kherson. You know, if he's able to take all Donetsk province, you know, maybe he'll say, all right, now you don't even have that as a chip to play. Now you got to give me more to make me satisfied. You know, and I also worry, I'm concerned, you know, there is a concern that, you know, once this fortress belt comes out here at the northern end of Donetsk province, you know, it might be a little bit more open range, and they might not have as strong as a defense, be able to set up as effective defensive lines past here, and the Russians may have an easier time. If they break through here, it may lead to an overrun all the way up to Kiev or even further. It may lead to the collapse of the Ukrainian military. So, you know, until that gets resolved, Israel's foreign minister Gideon Sar, you could go tomorrow and conquer all of Lebanon, including the Bekaa Valley, including Beirut, but that has consequences. You know, we had 6 or 7 armies and not just one IDF. Maybe we could do more. Foreign minister, you could go to, okay, so this is what the Israeli foreign minister talking down ideas of conquering parts of Lebanon. But that has consequences. You know, if we had 6 or 7 armies, not just the IDF, maybe we could do more. All right, maybe it's like tempering expectations, because it looks like we're trying to get some deal that leads to a ceasefire also with Lebanon. So maybe more war hawkish parties in Israel, you know, are saying like, why don't we just conquer southern Lebanon so we can finally deal with Hezbollah and push them further north and give us more of a buffer zone. Let me tell you, Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Sar, do not redeem. No, interesting. I wonder what that's, what the etymology of that is, but I won't go into it. Let me tell you, during the year 2026, the United States of America, in my assessment, will take additional painful and significant sanctions against the International Criminal Court in The Hague. We are acting primarily together with the United States of America. I mean, I don't necessarily like the ICC and having to subject ourselves to it. You know, it's just, you know, there's the hypocrisy that we're all willing to work with them when we could use it as a cudgel against Russia. But now they're going after Israel. Now we're like getting uppity against them. But in general, I just, you know, would like be neutral on the ICC. Try and be like consistent. Like, all right, they want to go after Russia. Sure. Oh, well. They go after Israel. We'll criticize them for it. But we're not like, you know, we don't embed ourselves with them. Foreign Minister Gideon Sar.
Italy, despite all the difficulties, defending the state of Israel against attempts to impose sanctions on it in the European Union, and because of that, the opposition to Italy is pursuing that government and saying, you are cooperating with Israel, and therefore you are responsible for this. You know, if that's going to be like an, you know, I imagine this isn't necessarily the top issue that's going to come down to it at Italian elections, but, you know, if to Prime Minister Meloni, like, if you need to be harsher on Israel to get people to, you know, make sure you win an election, please do so. I prefer you over, you know, hardcore leftist opposition in Italy. And if you need to sell Israel up the river in the EU to accomplish that, you know, to not make this a wedge issue that's harming you politically, please do that. Israel's foreign minister Gideon Sar, Macron tried to bring the whole world closer to recognizing Palestinian state. In Germany, Italy, and South Korea, and Japan, and Singapore, and New Zealand, they did not go along with that move. We had successes. Okay, yeah, so, you know, he does have his feather in his cap. They prevented that. All right. Iran sent a 14-part reply via Pakistani mediator to a U.S. proposal about ending the war. While the U.S. suggested a 2-month ceasefire, Iran wants everything settled within 30 days and is pushing for a complete end to the war rather than a temporary truce. This proposal includes security guarantees against future attacks, removal of U.S. forces from nearby areas, lifting naval restrictions, releasing frozen Iranian funds, compensation, lifting sanctions, and ending fighting across all fronts, along with new rules for the Strait of Hormuz. Sending out maximal demands. We'll see if it lasts. We're not going to pull out all our troops and stuff. We're fighting for a status quo ante at this point. But Iran wants to, Iran wants to reshape the Middle East, so we should resist them on that front. Some guarantees against future attacks, I guess, useful. Probably some lifting of sanctions, but no, we can't let them have control of the Strait of Hormuz. But I'm okay with like holding to this blockade for right now, because all it means is that Iranian ships can't get out. So put the pain on them as well. Trump, I will soon be reviewing the plan that Iran has just sent to us, but can't imagine that it would be acceptable in that they have not yet paid a big enough price for what they have done to humanity in the world over the last 47 years. Thank you for your attention to this matter. All right, so firing back. But this is all in the realm of the public. Who knows what's happening behind closed doors? Why is the U.S. removing troops from Germany? Trump, we're going to cut way down. We're cutting a lot further than 5,000.
A lot further than 5,000. Thank you very much.
Oh, so he's not like saying like, this is a strategic necessity for so-and-so reason. It's just like, oh yeah, we're going to go even harder. So, no. Atlantis taking L's here. Atlantis taking L's here. Pro-NATO people taking L's here. Yeah. OSINT Defender have anything a little bit more pertinent as of late? Like 3 hours ago. We got according to IRGC affiliated news, yeah, we've read about this before. Further report, much of the Iranian demands remain the same, including guarantees that combat operations against Iran will not resume, the withdrawal of U.S. forces from the local region, the cessation of ongoing U.S. naval blockade in the Strait of Hormuz, releasing frozen Iranian assets, and ending the Iranian-Lebanon conflict and reparations. All right, kind of asking for a little bit too much here. Oh, so this is more details about 36,000 American service members, along with nearly 1,500 reservists and 11,000. All right, I shouldn't be like getting on this too much, but all right. So okay, so he's just stating like how much there is, but all right, I thought it was 50,000, but it's only 5,000 troops from Germany in the near future. All right, out of the 36,000, all right, yeah, that's like a still chunk out of 36,000, but that's not like an absolute in all wholesale pullout. So all right. U.S. President Donald J. Trump says that resuming combat operations against Iran remains a possibility. You have to say that. You have to telegraph to the Iranians that, oh, we're willing to start this up again if you want to.
we're willing to go back to the fight if you want to. Because you can't say like, oh, because it's bad for my polling, nah, combat operations are off the table. So Iran's looking at just like, oh, so I guess we have some reprieve. So we don't, so we can negotiate a little bit more fiercely. Sounds like you want more out of this war than we do. You have to say this kind of stuff, at least to the public. U.S. Central Command Commander Admiral Brad Cooper visited the USS Tripoli LHA-7 today as it was on task in the Arabian Sea. He met with U.S. sailors and Marines, recognizing standout performers, and toured the Tripoli's Combat Information Center, CIC. All right. He only has command. He only has the command a seat at sea badge, or I don't know what you call it. Command at sea. It is the star. So what? He never had to command a shore roll, or did somebody just, or did he forget to have his command a shore roll sitting on here, put on his left side of his NWU over here? That's weird. All right, talking to the Grunt Marines. All right, so all right, that's some gold leaf. So that's like a, I don't know, a major or something. That's a staff sergeant. Talking to the air crew. See a master chief in the background. Maybe, I don't know, some sort of chief. Air boss. Oh, air boss, that's an officer. What else is going on over here? Interesting. I've had, you know, when I was on my ship, the admiral would come by every once. I remember at one point we had an impromptu anchorage that we had to conduct. And so the admiral used that since his like office was like right nearby. He took a boat out to come say hello. Weird. When senior commanders visit deployed ships, it's mainly symbolic leadership or a way to assess real-time operational readiness. Probably a little bit of both. You know, maybe bring in the captain, some of the department's heads, are just like, all right, how you guys operating? We good? Oh, you know, maybe bring in some of the senior enlisted, senior enlisted folks, and it's just like, all right, senior enlisted, you trust what the, all right. That probably put on the spot, but, you know, like, all right, open grievances, officers, NCOs. Are we putting too much stress on you? Are you operating effectively? What do you need? What can I do? What can I help? What can I do to help? Are there any problems that you're needing here that I can give any kind of, I can yell for any kind of support for? You know, doing these interdiction operations. How much of a problem is it? All right. I've gone quarter after nearly, so probably time to start up. Script. Pull up my scripts. All right. Man, I'm hungry. Doing a 36-hour fast again. Trying to burn off some weight that I gained while bulking. I really need to go in and get a proper like DEXA scan. It's only like $75. Actually, the place that I did it at, where I actually got like the full body scan for like, you know, check out what my body fat percentage was. It was actually it's actually only $75, and I get another scan that I can do later now. So I just need to. So I went, called them up and asked, you know, another scan done so I can figure out, all right, how much weight do I actually have to lose, fat do I actually have to lose to get to, you know, an ideal body fat percent. My goal, if I can get to anything, I get down to like 18% body fat. If I can get under 20, that would be a nice goal. If I need to like set a goal of like, all right, how many actual pounds of fat do I need to lose? Because I don't know how much actual like muscle I've built up at this point. Maybe probably less than I want. I should just write up my script. Starting to gain as the ranks in the last Roman expansion campaign. I don't know what Roman campaign in the last Roman I just look it up how this is referred to. Call it a campaign pack. New game as the Franks the Last Roman campaign pack. Leave it to me to the obscure facts, the non-titular faction for this setting. Let me let's see if I can make I'm really getting into semantics here, but I want to get this right. Yeah, then pick the non-poster boy faction. God, I'm hungry. Oh, somebody's back on Twitter. Nope, I need to switch to that this is in the care is join me. Hopefully this doesn't break the bank on character limits. God damn it. It is 2 words. I appreciate that ChatGPT, when jazzing up my script with emojis, use the axe for the Franks, because what they're known for their Francisca throwing axes. So, all right. Links, tweet that out. All right. Change my category on Twitch. Or Attila. All right. Tweet it out to nobody. Say anything. All right, I was just getting distracted by excuse me, I was getting distracted by notifications on Twitter. Quick, check the DMs. All right. But yeah, all right, let me just make myself. That's too big. Ah, that's good enough. Okay, fire up Total War Atilla if I can find it. One of the years, like 3 years ago when I got this computer. More like 2.5 years ago. I can tell how way to go I downloaded a game because it's all the way to the left of all the stack of applications on my computer. Oh, shit. There he goes. Game capture worked all the way. I think Caucasia or Circassia.
I have seen the end of days, and years from now men will say, here began the fall of Rome.
And doing like the steppe Mongol throat singing stuff. By this time, gladiatorial combat games had been outlawed by Christian rulers. Chariot racing was still in vogue, but this kind of harsh stuff was outlawed by Christian rulers, so...
The power of the Senate was taken from the many.
Unless we're going to say this is like Commodus.
Those who wore the golden wreath grew sick with every kind of wickedness.
This guy. Who are they killing?
They were filled with greed, deceit, and malice. They condemned and enslaved.
So I guess it's supposed to be an emperor that, you know, is wrongly killed by his men.
They betrayed their friends and murdered those they loved.
I'm trying to think of like an elderly Roman emperor who this could have been like a mock-up of.
Just.
Oh, you young under, I don't know. Pertinax?
And I saw in his hand a book sealed with 7 seals, the first of which was broken. And behold, a white horse, and he that sat on him had a bow, and he went forth to conquer.
You threw your cavalry out and now you're getting like your ass handed to you. I'm guessing this guy here in this cinematic is supposed to be the guy who led like their internal revolt and assassination of the emperor. Like, I don't know, some divine retribution now that Attila is like...
was filled with smoke and blood.
I believe this is literally citing lines from the books of Revelation. Oh, there's the classic background. Everything's burning. I did have a campaign, but let's start up again. So, yeah, we have the grand campaign. Not going to do that one. I have never completed a campaign like this, but I don't know. Who would I do? The White Huns are interesting. They call them the White Huns, but I think they're called the Staphilites or something. They were the pain of the Persians, and they were not Turco-Mongols of anything. I don't think making them Tengrism would have been right. I think they would have been more like Scythians. Roman Empire. I can try and do a campaign like this. The main thing about this thing is you just gotta learn to let go of certain like provinces. Eastern empires, that's all the Sassanid Empire, that's it. Apparently they're pretty easy. Great Migrators, Swabians, I played them as a lot. I've never completed a campaign in this, in all honesty. Alans, Aryan Christianity. Sarmatian horsemanship. Interesting. I don't know, should I increase the UI on this? Battle interface, advisor, game controller, precision, alliance. Graphics. Maximum quality, custom entered. No. Brightness and gamma. Where's the UI control setting? No. Game settings. No. Advisor, battle interface. I don't even know what I just did there. Kind of like graphics. Maximum quality, recommended, run in window. I'm maxed out here, so. Darn it, where's like my UI control? Why would it be under sound? It should be under graphics. Bullshit. All right, get over yourself. All right, there's the prologue. I think that deals with like, I won't get into it. All right, so we had the last Roman campaign. This is what I want to do. So this is the poster boy faction you're supposed to be doing would be, you know, they got the red instead of, you know, Byzantine purple. Where, you know, you have to fight to overtake the Vandals and then conquer Italy and then, you know, conquer all of it. And then do you remain loyal to the, to Byzantium, to the, you know, Eastern Roman Empire, to Justinian, or you try and reforge the Western Roman Empire yourself. The Vandalic Kingdom are Arian Christians, calling Greek Christianity. Orthodox or Arian Christians. The Visigoths are Arian Christians still. They're this weird off-brand of Christianity, not have a different idea of what of this concept of the Trinity. Is Jesus of the same substance of God as the Father in the Trinity? Stuff that we laugh at, but was like that we got this right. And this still is like stuck being an issue all the, you know, 100 years after Constantine's death. But interestingly, the Franks cozied up to the Catholic Church early on. So they still have, so they're Latin Christians. I don't know, you know, before the, you know, the Roman Western schism over, you know, the dating of Easter and Caesaropapism, you know, Greek Christianity and Latin Christianity weren't necessarily, you know, that distinct. Or they were in community with each other. But, you know, maybe at this point, would there have been significant differences? So this is the faction I want to do. Of note, there is no faction advertised for the Angles or on Britannia. And I forget whether or not that faction is even available. Because I know if you, just a quick go over, if we go to the Age of Charlemagne, Kingdom of Charlemagne, you can see Britain is definitely on the map here. You have the Avars all the way out here. Remember, a Muslim faction, interestingly enough. You have the Danes all the way out here. Pavia, the House of Lombardy, and then also you have the Mercian faction. So we do have a English faction. I'd probably just need to jump into the game and actually I'll pick a faction. So we're gonna go with the Franks. Game settings, advisor help low, show AI player moves limited, auto save to cloud, battle realism modes, time limits max 40 minutes. Yeah. Minimum goal, get Brittany, Septimania, Burgundy, Aquitaine, and Nova Populatina. Novem Populania. I have no idea where that faction is, but yeah, these things are all like within the realm, so that's an easy victory. Victory. We have to get Burgundy, Aquitaine, Galicia, Cantabria, so that's in Spain. Tarraconensis, that's more of Spain. Flamia et Picenium. Subaricarium, Tuscana at Umbria, so that's getting in Italy at this point. And going further, we need to get Dalmatia all the way out to on the Balkans. Italia, Venetia, at Istria, the manufacturer, yada yada. So whatever. We'll see how far I want to go with it, but all right, that's enough yapping. Time to start the campaign. Over half an hour into the second hour of the stream, so watch this one. Intro. Talk about how low res this shit is. All right, chariot races. You know, that's good because that was there's a major feature about chariot races in and the green and the blue teams. This was, you know, notable.
Think of a finer man for the task.
retake the former Western Roman Empire from the barbarians.
He wouldn't refer to it as the Western Roman Empire, but whatever.
Deliver it to our beloved emperor on a plate.
So this
These
isn't even...
games
That's not
should be
Justinian to the right
war.
there.
When I heard Justinian had you in mind, I can't say I was surprised. After all, you were his uncle's favorite bodyguard.
So, the Emperor Justin.
Not to mention your accomplishments at the Battle of Dara.
Against the Sassanids, yes.
And the way you suppressed the riots in Nika.
Yep, going over all the highlights so far. And I guess that's Justinian.
You are the last of the great commanders. And your loyalty is clearly above question.
Is it though?
However, the ruins of Rome are a wild and unpredictable place. A lot can happen out of reach of these fragrant walls.
Fragrant.
A man might look about him and think perhaps that it is all rightfully his.
Oh, god damn it. Trying to move to get away from the subtitles. Oh, shit. I guess Justinian's team lost.
Good luck, Belisarius.
Yeah, poster boy for this entire campaign pack, and I'm not playing as him. Will he claim the lands of the former Western Roman Empire for himself, or will he remain loyal to Justinian? We shall see. I guess that's something that could happen in game. I don't know. Maybe there's a modifier that says, you know, whether or not. Oh, this guy's not going to get information. All right, it was Clovis who united the Franks and fired the hunger for conquest in the breasts of our people. The Romans, Visigoths, Alamans, and Burgundians have all tried to halt our advance, and all have been stripped of both their lands and dignities. Burgundian leader Gundobad slew his family, slew the family of Queen Clotilde, and now her stepson, our king Theodoric, marches to punish their treachery. We must eradicate these people and secure our advance south, where the Visigoths lick their wounds and eye the territory we so recently wrested from their grasp. The remaining lands are fertile yet poorly guarded and would make a fine acquisition. However, we must keep some strength in reserve. The Romans dream of reconquering Italy. Defeat them, and we may yet conquer all of Rome's former lands in the west. We alone defend the true faith in God, who will reward his people with creation of a new Christian empire in Europe. Ours by right. Hard-won victories are threatened by the baleful and the desperate eyes of the past. The beleaguered emperor sends his men to reclaim his foregone empire. They will find only failure against this new kingdom. Objectives: survive until 535, plus some bonus objectives. Okay, so no, England isn't available. The rest of Germany isn't available. But North Africa is still in play over here. And then all of Spain. In the Charlemagne campaign, there is no the Visigoths. We got a trade route going with them, I guess. Yeah. Faction even is this. On the Basques. Oh, so the Basques have an entire thing to them, including Aquasenium. Then the Sueves out here. Those are the Basques. Those are the Sueves, the Swabians. We're trying to put down the Burgundians out here. So, damn, really close to them. All right, should have one army. You know, try and clean up things from this direction. So go out here, take this town, so it can't be a thorn in our side, and then take out Vienna. I did have an interesting goal with this game. Is I wanted to not play Christian. I wanted to actually be deconvert to Greek and Roman paganism, which is really on the mends right now, but potentially I could resuscitate it. Obviously, we have to get rid of the churches. That provides public order. How bad is public order? It's already low because we have low food. see here. So we got this. So I need to build out our farming infrastructure out here more than anything else. So if I have to spend money on that, would be actually building out our freaking farms out here. No. The churches are... This is really bullshit. All right, who even is in my family? Who's even... oh, so we're one generation past... So we're immediately after Clovis, and that's it. So where we have Theodoric, third son. Isn't he like... I was in primogeniture. That's strange. Dodemare. And there's Clotilde, so I guess all her family out there got killed. And wait, is he a bastard? General in Austrasia. Where is our capital? Is it in Paris? Yeah, I guess it is. That isn't necessarily right. And there were also Frankish lands up here too. Probably also a little bit into Germany as well. If that's Metz, then this is the Rhine. Then I'm pretty sure that Franks had some territory out here as well. They could have put in. Kind of bullshit in my mind. You know, and why not have the British up here as a faction that you can, you know, work with? Vienna, not the Vienna that you think of in Austria. Bisantio. All right. Do I want to... Minus 30, purely from buildings just eating up everything, and I don't have like an effect. All right, we got workshops, we have wine trader. That gives me public order. Auditorium gives me public order instead. Public order research rate, scriptorum. And then slave trader. Here's the thing, as a non-Roman faction, kind of rethinking this now. What are the buildings that can, you know, city? So none of these things will give me Greco-Roman paganism. The Romans do have some buildings that do. Remember, even during this time, during Justinian's reign, there were still some pagans around, and there were some famous pagan like functionaries for the Byzantine government that got outed as crypto-pagans. Not outside the realm that there could be a pagan revival out here, although it was pretty hard set. Justinian was cracking down on the last vestiges of paganism in his time. Civic. City center. All right. Auditoriums don't give anything. Either do wine merchants, religion, sanitation, town waterworks, city waterworks. So honestly, actually trying to do resuscitate paganism, Roman paganism in as the Franks is going to be a hard goal, because looking at the religion here, pull up functions. Latin Christianity has influence 11 from regional developments, 2 from osmosis, and 3 from local traditions, versus Greco-Roman paganism has absolutely 0. They don't have anything. Arian Christianity has influence 3, but that's from local traditions. So honestly, actually, I'm realizing this is kind of like, I'm actually thinking that this might be actually a little bit harder. It might be easier as maybe like the Ostrogoths here in Italy to do it than anything else. What about in Tolosa? It's down here. Latin Christianity, local traditions 3, Greco-Romanism. So there is no Greco-Roman tradition out here. Man. This is actually kind of... Wow. It's going to be a harder sell than I thought it would be. I might actually have to go back on that. I didn't advertise this stream as that, this series as that, but maybe I just stick with Latin Christianity. Yeah, this is... Now I'm realizing that I don't really have an avenue to, because
in at least the Grand Campaign with the during fall of the Western Roman Empire, there were some buildings that were non-religious that you as a Western Roman emperor could build that give off Greco-Roman paganism, and you also probably had some local traditions in Italy status effects that helped you go off get off Christianity. So yeah, that's interesting. Might go check out this, but all right, let me deal with the game as is. So this is the king out here. So this is me. So we got some spirit. Man, I got a really light army. Let's look at the big faction map. All right, it's a giant thorn in the side over here, the Burgundians. So that's just a settlement. There's one army over here. So they are a client kingdom. If they're in blue, let's see. See. Where's the... Oh, diplomatic status. Thank you. So, ally or friends? Added towards... okay, they don't like us. They're neutral. I don't know why they're in blue. That gave me the feeling that... Maybe they are ours, but they hate us. But this is all neutral territory out here, and the Burgundians don't like us. Ostrogoths don't like us. We're probably gonna have to dip into their territory to accomplish anything, so it's gonna be, us cannibalizing everybody else. I think this territory up here is still controlled by the Romans. Maybe not Dalmatia, but up here in Tractolitania, where that is. Provence, Settimania, Cantabria. Oh, this is Noa and Pampulania, so we probably need to beat the shit out of the Basques. I have to have... Oh, the Galicia... Well, maybe I can make a client state of the Galicians and it counts towards a victory thing. Really want to press escape to get out of this, but it's not how it works. Alright, so I have one... Man, I got a bigger army out here. So, honestly, I'm gonna... Alright, the main routes come out of here. Going to be attack is probably going to be along here somewhere. We're down into here towards Tolosa. My empire limit summary. I got 4 out of 4 armies. Where are all they? Just got Theodoric over here. Both are Theodebert and then Childebert. All right. Can move you out here to strategically hold this position. You're gonna force march your ass in your small thing, and you're gonna hold Tolosa. Road breaks down. Why does the road coloring change out here? Either way. I'm gonna move out here and, well, I want the King's Glory in all of this and just try and level them up. So we're also gonna expend some money. All right, so let's get some more spearmen. Here we got Germanic Mounted Warband, more expensive. Germanic Horsemen, very light melee cavalry. Crap, what's going on? All right, so yeah, we're gonna have our attack vector go through Byzantio and then Vienna. I don't know if they have any territory embedded out here. It doesn't look like it, but well, we'll pave in this flank, Byzantio, then Vienna. Maybe I can steamroll in here, and fronts will hold along. So they could make a thunder run out here, but all right. What's his face over here can handle it.
Okay, so no. If I recruit from this guy, it's gonna be it's gonna take away from here. So not gonna rebound. My main idea is with this guy is that he's got very little and he just holds Tolosa. So if they try and siege the city, I don't know, give some time for this guy to react. And maybe we should have this guy. Leave him here as a reaction force. So the point is like try and have all the attack vectors that the Burgundians could attack from covered, so King over here can has some room to maneuver. Maybe he'll and maybe I'll get rid of some like give like an extra archer and warband guy to King over here. All right. Now, what to do? We have local industry. Tanner, public order, squalor. Probably don't want to expand that since everything apparently sucks. We got extra workshops out here. Coin maker or jeweler. They both increase squalor at this point, which I don't think I want to engage with right now. Squalor, squalor, squalor. So, and mainly we're just in a food deficit at this point. So, woodcutter, I think that's, you know, tied to a resource. And then muster field, +1 army recruitment out here. Probably need that closer to, like, honestly. So we have, actually, wait, it's not even either of these two forces. Turonorum. And even all the way out here. Okay. Up against these guys, but right now we're on good terms with them, I guess. Let's just look. Bretons. Same people. No, that is so wrong. But they really don't like us. This guy is progressive. Fast is far in the past. Opportunist, unreliable, strength working, but he's not particularly bellicose, but they don't like us. Alright. I'm not even recruiting from this area right now, so I'm going to destroy this so we can get some farm up and running. Wine trader, is there somebody, let's see, slave trader, scriptorum versus amphitheater. Public order, this one gives me more public order. From culture, more from culture, enable spy recruitment. Enable spy recruitment. Let me just also buy a spy while I can. Before I forget to. Silitaris, authority +1. Before I run out of money. Where's my funds? Got 30,000 to work with. Either way, so yeah, I'm going to take this down and build up a farm out here at Tu Minorum. Well, that's not even over here. That wouldn't have necessarily done anything. But I'm going to build out a farm because that's what we need more than anything else out here. We're low on food and that's upsetting people. Order +6. Nails priest recruitment. All right, what about over here? Are actually making decent food out here. Baroness. Oh, wait, that's in here. What about Bertigala? Orchards, +50 food from agriculture, and Tolosa. Oh, wait, Tolosa is the main city out here. Why are you unhappy? Religious differences. We gotta quash down on those religious differences. Build out a farm first. Build up our food infrastructure more than anything else right now. In Metis, we got one field. We have this quarry. Gem deposit. Interesting. Only two ways to city sanitation, but city waterworks. Town waterworks. Or to all regions. Wonder if it's worth having more of the sanitation infrastructure in your minor cities instead of your larger cities. Okay. Bustus Ossium. Okay, maybe I should actually build something out here. Because there's already a farm set up out here. Guardhouse provides garrison versus a muster field, which provides blocks a recruitment. Do I build a well? I'll build a guardhouse over here because this might be a main attack vector, but oh my god, it's gonna be 2 turns. 2 seasons. Alright, military or civic. Interested to see what my goals are. I'm all over the place right now. Spring 535. Carry out 2 political actions, including the... Why do I have to carry out a fucking assassination? Why? Why do I need to upset stuff? Recruitment grounds. I'll let that one go. Recruitment grounds. Nope, I didn't need the wiki. When it Osmio. Control 20 settlements, either direct ownership through satrapies, including... Oh, so it wants me to fully take out the Bretons before we go any further. This entire turn. Alright. Clean up the Burgundians. Have 4 of these Latin buildings. Let's see here. Hold 4 provinces entirely, including following except Burgundy. Right. I need to assign some governors. Let's see here. Governor offices. So it's Neustria. Probably one of our more important provinces. Probably our capital province, so better to have him working there. That cost money, didn't it? Yeah, I'm out of money, so got somebody started. All right, back to family. This only costs influence, so might as well do it. I don't know. Military count. Same thing with my son. Advance them up the ranks. He's out of influence. Oh well. Can I... Christian mission, research rate, religious influence +4 Latin, economical matters, corruption -5, religious influence -4 non-Latin Christianity province in the region. Construction cost. I need that fruit production. So let's go with that first. Tied me over. Religious differences can wait. All right. And I'm out of money. I'm at an overall food surplus, but the region is not producing enough food for itself. Guardhouse. Was it building a guardhouse or a mustering grounds? Recruitment grounds. Yeah, I need to build a recruitment grounds. Maybe I'll build it. Here, I'm building a guardhouse, but here I'm destroying the muster field. Maybe I should build up a recruitment grounds in here somewhere. Military recruitment. Maybe I destroy the workshop and get myself, you know, a muster field. Recruitment grounds here first. Build a farm here, build a farm here, and in Paris I'll have the recruitment grounds. Even want the you know, does it even offer? No, it doesn't offer any public stuff. Local industry. Fortis Nomentus is all the way out here. Unlocks recruitment, provides garrison. Oh, it does give me something. Oh, maybe I want to also take down local industry. I already have workshops out here. This doesn't even get me. Quarry versus Tanner. Wealth from animals, construction costs. Coin maker, wealth from commerce, wealth from jeweler. Industry. I'll keep it here. I'll get rid of it over here and build the recruitment grounds out here. Let's destroy that. Oh, and no technology specific.
Recruitment capacity +2. Germanic warband. Replace band. Versus town herbs. Herbase. I'll do the military one first. All right. I think I'm kind of exhausted. You even have a spy. Oh wait, you get out here and support the army. Probably should also get a priest at some point. Provide moral encouragement.
Ready for battle.
Stand fast. Yeah. Here, they got Germanic Spearman versus Germanic Levy. Yeah, I need to get a recruitment ground somewhere. I guess I'd set it up here. No. Alright, I'm thinking too much. I need to just, like, move on with my turn. So.
Father be praised. How can I help?
I got a priest instead of a spy. I forgot to... I made a mistake. I wanted a spy. Oh well, it's better than nothing. Agents are always useful. Alright, just end turn. Move on. I can still assign another provincial... Ooh. I'm out of money. No, I can't. Shut up. I'm low on resources right now. Oh, great. They're immediately attacking. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. Hilderic executed. The Romans have landed in Africa. In response, Gelimer the Vandal King has executed the old pro-Roman sovereign Hilderic after years of imprisonment. The death of this broken old man promises to plunge the conflict into even greater depths of ferocity. There's no turning back for the Vandals now, no possibility of a peaceful resolution. The rest of the world looks on with bated breath. Perhaps the Romans are no longer a force to be reckoned with. Can they punish this act of brazen defiance with their trademark unflinching brutality, or will the Vandals defeat the invaders and usher in a new era of barbarian defiance? Fuck, decree. Fuck, I'm out of... Turn power 66%. Damn it. Well, somebody made it in without a problem. Okay.
Father be praised. How can I help? Thirsty for battle.
Let's just get up there to reinforce and also recruit some more units. This Freeman.
Your next command. We need good fighters. Come, fight for us, lads.
I want pikemen. I feel they're too unwieldy and also historically inaccurate. All right, now I want more. What I need is more melee guys like the Germanic warbands. So I don't know. You hold down. Hold the fort for the time being here. So we can fight. Looks like they're coming out this way. So actually, force march. You get over here too. Just hold the ground to scare them off for the time being. All right, good. Get this priest over here. No, I'm just gonna have you. That also should give me something toward... Oh, and hey, +1 positive public order. Latin Christianity, it's on the increase now because of the characters. Yeah, +3. So that's doing something. So you just sit pretty over there. Mr. Field. Oh, and I'm out of fucking money already. Jesus. Resources are very constrained. I didn't even look at the difficulty setting for this. All right. They're going on this vector. Just hold fast. See if he attacks. Maybe he'll charge and try and siege the city. Or maybe being this close, I'm scaring him off. Why are the graphics options?
Graphics. Shadows, water, sky, depth of field. Screen space, reflections, grass, terrain, unit details, max quality, unit size, large, porthole quality, and unlimited memory VSync. I don't even know. I don't understand half of this stuff. Whatever. No, the units are still really small. This is weird. I don't know what's wrong. I need to diagnose this later. All right. Just maneuvering around. All right, so Everica must hold. Now, if they fight, take the city with 2 armies, I'll fight it out as hard as possible with Childebert over here. You know, maybe it'll weaken down both of them enough that Theodebert, my son, will be able to come in and take them on pretty hard. He got in. Do a diplomacy. Let's see if I can get, I don't know, Swabians.
Welcome. Speak. Come on. Do not waste time.
Man, everyone, diplomacy also always sucks in this game. Oh, hey, they're still Germanic. Interesting. They're at war with the Visigoths. Arranged marriage. Wow, no, they don't want anything. They also hate us.
Are you brave or foolish, or just mad? Well, speak. I will listen before I turn you inside out. Our warriors hunger for battle, blood, and glory. Shall we attack these feeble fools?
On the money, I give you my daughter. You know, have an established marriage. Final throw payment. Give you like. Come on, take the marriage deal. I know she sucks, but wow. Okay, damn. All right. Diplomacy is going to be a bit ugly right now, but hey, you know, I don't necessarily want them in the war. I want all this territory to myself. So, out of money. There's something else I can build out here. Better not take that expansion while I don't have the money for it. Give me some reserves, so I'm plus over the top here. So if I build something out, probably should be, I don't know, sanitation for food or anything else. And I don't like them being right here. You're trespassing in our territory. Can I an aggression pact with them? No,
sure
everyone
you have
hates
many
me.
Pleasantries for me, but
Religious aversion. Oh, because I'm the one fucking Latin Christian faction out here. No wonder. All right, whatever. Nothing else I can do. He doesn't have enough influence, unfortunately. Somebody needs to get hitched.
welcome. Speak. Come on. Do not waste time, better spend it hunting.
I just blow the last of my money on this and see if this will go through. God damn it. So annoying. Alright, end turn. There's nothing else I can do. Can I assign a governor? No, I don't have the money for it. Yeah, no. I ran out of money. Shut up, game. I'm gonna have Sardinians. Basques. Oh.
Oh, man, I'm just getting attacked on all fronts now, aren't I? This sucks. They haven't openly declared war at this point, but alright, let's see what happens. Getting into my first fight of the game. Hostile agent activity. Burgundians to 10,000. Critical success. Shit.
For the tribe.
Devotion plus loyalty for Childebert. Shit, and I can't move. Whatever. Gotta go after them somehow.
We need good
More.
fighters.
Alright, so everything's just like a game of maneuver right now.
Warriors all. Warriors all. Father be praised.
Alright, go after them this way. Alright. Oh, you build up a field. Yes. We need food. Alright, we actually already had turnaround here. Probably also was bad that we were... What season are we in? So we were just in winter, so no wonder food was so bad. Alright. Religious differences. Working on it. Raiding. This will just be content with raiding. We'll deal with you later. We don't have time for this. We gotta focus on, like, the hardcore threat at our throats right now. Gem deposit. Squalor. Everything's got squalor to it. Can I... Nah, I don't have enough money for a spy. I don't have enough money for another governor, god damn it. I can, support, like, Actually, no, I can only have one spy right now. My Imperium level is too low. But I gotta force a fight with these guys. Let's give you some position while you can, and also cut down on your influence. Got another nephew over here, I guess. So I'm the fucking bastard of this group right now. Dominion. Measure of your influence over your faction. It's like 95%. My power, let's see here. -1 public order. Growth -2. Integrity of all forces. So... Damn. I have impotent power. We'll go down this way. -1 tax rates, but loyalty goes down. Probably don't want that. Or loyalty still +1, public order +1, integrity, so the army forces suffer. If I get some boosts to growth, if I go down to powerful weak, I'm not sure I want to go down that far. Alright. Whatever. Alright, man, there's no room to maneuver out here. We'll throw the brave chant. You just hold that line. Not like you can't go. You can go that far in here, anyways. Can't even do ambush tactic. Alright, fuck it. Let's just have some fun here. I'll set up an ambush out here, see if he'll take the bait. May not want to try and maneuver around me, but maybe he'll go up this way and I can track him. I don't have enough money for mercenaries. There are no mercenaries. Fuck. I guess he absorbed all of them. I don't know. Maybe with it, I don't know. Who's got... Maybe I could pull it off. We'll see. It's probably a mistake. Alright, end turn. There's nothing else I can do. No, game. I don't have the money for it. You should recognize that. Alright, they return. So that's a Looks like the Basques are more interested in taking my territory than anything else. Oh, now they're going to take that abandoned city. Motherfucker. Shit. Alright. Get back in the city. Alright. There's only so far they can go out here. Like, they can't siege the city on the first turn. They have to set up a siege, so. Alright, you're blocked in, buddy. I know they've got a spy out here that's just absolutely wrecking shit. I should probably spy, fabricator, or venator. Missile units. Nah, I don't want that. This guy is younger. So fabricator, construction. All right, never mind. Oh, can I guess I can give him something. Investigate corruption. Misdirect workforce. Let's see here. Not construction. I don't care about that. Misdirect army. Probably that's. Oh, what? He doesn't have skill points? Like, what the hell? Oh, no, it's the priest. The priest has got skill points to earn. Spawn right next to each other. Let's see here. Authority. New cunning. Spread religion. Action. Constant local effect. Yeah, let's give him some of that. Discourage populace. Preach doom. Foreign army. Foreign province. Better to start down the chain somewhere than not. Oh, we already got that. +2 recruitment capacity globally. And Germanic Warband replaces Warband. Let's see here. Herbs. Alright, well, that's all there is right now. So I like keeping my tech tree balanced. Alright, well, that's cheap. Relatively speaking. You go out there and try and attack them. That'll scare him away. Not attacking down this faction. From this direction at all. I guess this is a little bit out there to jump from Avernus out to here. More dead space out here than anything else. So this seems to be the main faction, the main axis of attack out here.
To you.
Nope, you just keep on spreading religious influence. You're doing a good bang up job as is. Cattle herd versus squalor. +20 from alcohol call per. Let's see here. So this gives me like 110 food versus this gives me 90 food, but slightly more money. So 450. Money versus very little. If anything, I should balance it out between these two things. I could go for both. Let's see here. Wheat fields, cattle herd. Wheat farm, cattle pens. They both lead to the same amount of squalor and minus public order. I don't know. What's better? More food. I got quite the food surplus as is. And maybe I'll do balance. I don't know. Is there a cost difference? No. So I guess I'll balance it out. Can I even build city farm? Like, no, there is no farming that you can do in the city, which I kind of find bullshit. Honestly, I think it probably should be more building room per city. More building slots. All right. Metis does not have, well, no, they got a bit of a, provides, so there's some defenses out here in Metis.
It's not just completely open for the taking. I do have some garrison, and he doesn't have the strongest force possible. This guy, Godomar. Talk about a weird-ass name. 38 years old. I'm 47, and my son is 32. Okay, I need to get you a marriage as soon as possible. Or no, seek wife. Yeah, so next influence boost he gets. I don't know, can I give him no, I don't have any influence myself. Whatever. End turn. We gotta move on. No, game. I don't have the money for this shit.
War! A man's calling is war.
God damn it.
Weaklings gossip.
Man, I am overstretched. Wow. Okay, man. They're... Alright, fine. I guess I gotta fight this off as hard as possible. I do have some nice mounted charge cavalry out here. But that's kind of all I've got. Shit. My one boat.
Brigands! Be on guard!
Yeah, up here. So if they attack down that vector...
Men of Germania! We have no fear!
Frankish Lancers, Salient Frankish Lancers. So, gotta send these guys out, play in the background, but man, I don't have enough melee troops out here. That's the problem. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna land you, and then you're gonna hold the back lane for me. Land. Also foggy as hell out here. Yeah, here they are coming in by sea. Actually, are they just gonna land? Because I can set up an ambush and try and like knock them out over here.
Men of Germania! The tide of battle turns against us!
We also have this towers, which is like a guaranteed kill every shot. Oh, please don't freeze on me. What the hell? Nope. Oh, it saved itself. All right. If it lands a hit, it's a guaranteed kill. Are they gonna go left or right? Oh, man, the game is really struggling right now. I don't know, maybe at the lower quality or something. God damn it. I guess I have to do some general sniping right now.
Our spears are yours! Melee fighters ready!
Alright, get up over here. Oh, they're going up this way. Fuck. Alright. Stand fast. Taking that tower.
The tower has fallen!
Alright. Skirmish to those guys. Alright. Actually, wait. Break formation. Just get over there and take out this fucking archers. We need to make this shit as costly for them as possible.
Enemy units have rallied and returned to the battle! Heavy horsemen!
Break them. Oh, shit's burning in the backgrounds.
The barricades are under attack.
Break them. You need to hold here, buddy. Take these guys down. Get in there. Take them out.
The enemy are ambushing us.
Charge these guys down. Those guys are nearly out. Make this as costly a battle as possible.
Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
Shit.
Beware. Our hidden units have been revealed.
Got reinforcements coming. Shit.
Ready for battle. Aye.
Overrun them. Take these guys out. Get away from them. Get away from the spearmen. Now, retreat. Pull out. Pull out. Disengage. 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 About to lose them. Fuck. Oh man, I'm getting constant freezes. Flank them! Alright, hold up. God damn it, get over here. Alright, move in here and charge to take out their general. Well, much of the deception, buddy.
The enemy refuses to admit defeat. Their unit has rallied.
Those spearmen. I do not like those spearmen, Sam I am. All on the general. Alright, they're routed. Alright. You're only stuck with melee at this point. Disengage! Do not! Stay away from the fucking spearmen. Man, I'm getting constant freezes. This sucks. Blunt the charge.
The enemy general is dead.
What are you doing? Fucking charge in there. Run. Alright, probably not going to salvage this. Alright, you guys, over here.
Non-stop freezes. I probably need to lower the quality on the game. Get the fuck over here. What the hell are you doing? Same with you. All in on these. Everyone's exhausted. Get in there.
The men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing.
This is where all folk goes to shit. Oh, I made them faint.
Ready to ride. Charge! Warriors eager for blood.
My own general couldn't handle it.
Salient lancers. The men are broken and are fleeing.
Pull out, charge in again. The onslaught of each and oh my god, that fucking sucked. That was pathetic. Oh, even they want to break now. Yep, there it goes. All right, close to feet. Let's listen to the stats. So deployed, losses 328 remaining. Ah, I missed it. But yeah, they took the city. Fortis Namentum. All right.
We live for battle. We dream.
Really?
We relish it as others do a fat good.
Fucking city. God damn it. I have to keep on doing this. This is even a worse fight. All right, you know, I'm just gonna auto resolve this. Protective. Shit. Jesus, this sucks. God damn it. These little maneuvering motherfuckers. I'm thinking that one army's going to reinforce. If I can quash the other army, I've got 1 unit advantage over them. I just need to be aggressive as hell. But they got more melee units than me. Just need to be... Alright. Risk it for the biscuit. Just need to be aggressive here. I've done this before. They got skirmishers and shit, so... Let me see if they have... if the game's got like some pre-advanced... Try and advance as much up this way as possible. Do they have some sort of like... skirmish? Triple asses... melee front triple line.
Don't break formation.
Oh, goddamn game freeze again. I can hear my computer humming. I don't know what's going on. All right. Let's see here. So we got skirmisher. All right, no. So try and rearrange things here a little bit. There we go. Put this guy in the center and then rearrange it. All right.
Sorted single line, double, let's see here. Melee front, triple line.
Stay as you are.
Okay, yeah, that is giving me a bit of the, Alright. Spear wall, unit moves in the close wall formation. Shields ready, missile block chance. Alright, so. Really isn't the army that you want to... God damn it. Move in. Run. Charge in. Hard and fast.
Enemy reinforcements have been spotted. Ready for battle.
They want to link up with the guys where?
The enemy has been sighted.
Trying to link up really fast. This wasn't like that first time with Man, I am getting freeze after freeze. I think I'm probably gonna have to lower the quality. No. Quality. Back. Resume battle. Alright. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Shit, they are moving fast to rejoin. I gotta break this up. Trying to engage them while they're disorganized like this. Looks like they're trying to form some line of battle while they're... Alright, so they got their cavalry out there in line. Okay, wait. General snipe. Let's go.
Forwards! Quickly now! Our general is being attacked! Keep him alive! Quickly now! 3 men! News! General!
Get in there.
Ready for battle! Now! Fearless warriors! The enemy general is dead!
Wow, alright. Good shot.
Take aim! Fire! Spears ready!
They're engaged. Fuck. Alright, on you. Take him out. Actually, you get out. I don't want you getting bogged down. For the savior. Alright, move on. Shit. Ethan disorganized. Move in. Go, go, go. Pull up and regroup.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Oh, get in there. Get in there. Take him out. This is my air, but... Shit. Alright, pull out. No. I can't have you dying on me. Alright, get into the fray here. Fuck.
The men of enemy forces have struck our general down.
God damn it. Overextended my lines.
Our men are wavering. Missiles ready.
Shit, this gone bad. Oh, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oh, there goes my general unit. I used him way too recklessly. Yeah, I'm getting overrun here. What the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah, this isn't going well. Yeah, I needed far more charge units for this. Yeah, I lost my general and everything went to hell. Damn it. Outnumbered.
This is a shameful display.
I couldn't have rested on my laurels and waited them to come to me. Spearmen aren't good on the attack.
Retreat! Gathering supplies.
What else are you gonna do, Burgundians? Can't. Gotta attack it and just go as hard as I can. Fuck, this sucks. Actually, wait. I do have a bit of a high ground advantage, so...
Our spears are yours. Hold formation. Battle group disbanded. Men of Germania, spearmen ready for battle. Spearmen. Stay as you are.
Oh, wait. This is my general unit? Fine, then. He needs to be in the center, trying to hold things down.
Battle ready.
Yeah, so off to a rip-roaring good start, aren't we? Get up to the front here. Figure out where they're coming from.
We shall not give them any. And running.
Hold these guys in reserve for the time being. Hold the high ground and, well...
We hunger for blood and battle. As you say, run, curse you. Warriors, move out. Fire on them. Spearmen. We are the Lord's soldiers. And running. Spearmen. Our spears are yours. Up the shield wall! Ready for battle? Missiles ready! Deadly missiles ready! Warman! The enemy has been spotted! Warriors! Colors! Scrappers ready!
Wait.
Our general is being attacked! Keep him alive!
Fucking wavering. Got missile superiority. This sucks. Probably too late for them.
Our men have given up and are running for their lives. We will pierce their hearts. Deadly missiles ready. For the Father.
I mean, they could probably just whittle us down, even if they do charge in with their military, You know what? Gotta go in it. Gotta go in for it. This is probably stupid as hell, but this is like all our hand. We're just gonna get slaughtered down, so...
Our men return to the fight.
If we do this, we're just gonna get, like, completely clobbered. Go! Move! Move!
Keep after them. All right, you melee guys, get over here. Well, some of them actually got caught up in this stupid fucking frenzy. Breaking some of their units at least. Snipe their general. Get the fuck in here. All in on the fucking general. Go, 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 go. Everything's breaking down. Shit, shit, shit.
The men are losing faith.
Yeah, I know.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display. Battle ready and eager.
Boy, these guys are just losing it. All right. I keep on risking it for the biscuit and to no avail, unfortunately. Yep. Well, this looks like this entire army got fucking annihilated. Laws are silent in times of war. Man, is there anything left of this army? Wow. Something's still left of these guys. Oh my god. Wow. They really went for it here. I probably should have retreated at the first chance there. Well, there goes an entire army. Fuck. I knew this was going to be hard, but goddamn. Got their own Aryan priest out here to cause trouble. Hate this. Oh. Hudibert deceased. Onald deceased. Misdirect army.
For the tribe.
Sent. Oh, my mother, the ruler's mother fucking died. Rank 1, Paris and history. Rumors that man's loyalty is wavering. What? I immediately point a governor and this fucker is like already like... Nobody has enough influence to do like a secure loyalty or anything. Fuck. What about you? No? You? Yes. Try and hold down this fort. God damn. But you're 30 and he's 41. Fuck it. This fucking spy that's causing me such pain in the ass. Wait, hold up. Fucking kill you.
I will feed the earth with... That was lucky.
Opportune failure. Fuck. Well, they're a little bit exposed out here, aren't they?
For the tribe. Thirsty for battle.
Try and This way. Well, you can run pretty far, but guess who's also out here? And now you expended all your movement. All right. It's looking 50-50, so gotta go in. Now I want to be able to see where that... God damn, why is it so foggy? Alright. Oh, wait. At least I have some cavalry in the form of the general. So, we're gonna... Let's see here. No. You in the center. Go off to the side.
We'll kill them all! Stay as you are! Move!
Yeah, let's move like that.
Deadly missiles ready! Children of God, draw your weapons and be ready to fight! Hack your way through this rancid enemy! Let's go! Land of Germania!
Move through the forest. Like they're staying put. They are weak as hell, so...
Swift horsemen!
Let's see if I can bait them.
Get running!
Have them charge in out of formation.
Missiles ready! Udaka!
Don't run, let's just speed things up a bit. Up a bit. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, don't... Man. Freeze after freeze after freeze. Nope. Hold.
Let's go! Warriors, move out! We are the Lord's soldiers! Get moving!
God damn it, I keep on doing that. No, you.
Servants of the Lord! Get moving! Move it! Get running!
Get inside there, attack. Alright.
Neatus!
See if I can bait them to come after me.
Our general is being attacked! Keep him alive!
Draw them out.
Missile-armed warriors! Neatus! Get moving!
Baiting them in. Oh, no, they're pulling back. They're not that dumb.
Warband! Forward! Men of Germania! Christ watches over us! We are the Lord's soldiers! Savior, protect us! Men of Germania! Warriors on me!
I have a weird idea.
Ready and eager! Spearmen ready for battle! Forward! For victory! Move out!
Plus 25 missile block chance.
Build wall! Move it! Run, curse you! Missile warriors! For the savior! Gotcha! Forward! Loose formation! Warriors, spread out! General!
Oh, you want to tussle? Let's go.
We're being ambushed!
Come out. God damn.
Battle ready! We have sighted the enemy! General!
it.
Spearman! Kill!
Take him out. Snipe the general.
Farmers! Warband! The enemy general is fallen!
Yes. All right, get out of here. I need to investigate why this keeps on lagging so hard. All right, hold up.
Men of Germania! Build wall now! Be running! Run, towards you! Ready for battle!
Face down their melee troops.
Melee warriors! Men of Germania! Forward! Warriors, move out! Farmers! Boss! Understood! Move it! Got to millet! Warriors, move out! General!
Cut through them.
Our spears are yours! Farmers! Boss! General!
Keep bouncing between them. Don't. They're wavering. Cut down these guys next.
The enemy are losing ground!
All right, go after them. They're launching missiles. All right, good.
We hunger for blood and battle! Spearman! Farmers!
Run them down.
Warriors! A glorious victory will soon be yours!
Run them down. Anything left of them? Okay, they're almost 6 units. If it's like below 5, then I think they lose units. The unit is a total loss, so that one will probably survive. Too close to the borders. They'll probably all make it. Hey, this guy's getting run down hard. Alright, so not much left of them. Oh, hello. Who's out here? It's one Germanic levy. Oh, well. That's it. Quit battle. Decisive victory. End battle. Alright, so my son freaking dying in that one battle definitely had its, just... Oh, and I guess I get to eliminate the entire army since they're so depleted. Fellow Germanics, I'll take on them as... I'll take on their warriors.
Father be praised! How can I help?
Alright. Fully expended yourself. Alright.
Move out!
Alright. Can I get to him?
Starting out. Ready for further orders.
You could try to jump. Oh, there is a slight path here you could go through. But anytime you jump a river, that is like a major expense of. All right. Do I have any money? I probably want to like hire a mercenary. No, there are no fucking mercs that I can hire. What I need is more like melees, like Germanic Warband. I've got a pretty strong line of these guys. I also have lots of melee units. Just need to use them effectively.
How can I assist?
Still don't have enough money to appoint another fucking governor. Meanwhile, somebody over here is raising hell. If anything, I should probably raise another. Let's see here. Mustering field. Taskmaster, leader, fearless warrior. Probably, let's see here. Reinstate legacy. Leader, +1 authority. 29 years old. Wildebert, taskmaster, +2 integrity. +2 integrity. They got minimal loyalty. So this guy got 2 loyalty. Fearless warrior and 6 loyalty, and he's 29. I guess I'll take him.
Thirsty for battle.
Alright, and you need to recruit some units.
Are you ready to do your duty to the tribe?
Something. Because we got to reinforce this area, so. So, yeah, our capital province doesn't even have a... well, we have a governor, but... yeah, and I can't appoint another one. I could appoint one out here in what is it? What even was that one? It's Austrasia versus Neustria. Austrasia versus Neustria. Fucking gaming around with him. Got a lot of Germanic band. Got the Burgundian Axeman. Probably a harsh unit, so yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to hold a hard shield wall against him. Some Germanic horsemen.
Father be praised.
I've got mounted, so buy another one. Germanic horsemen versus Germanic mounted warband. Very poor armor. These guys are gonna suck. High health, good armor, average missile block chance.
Death in battle. There is no finer ending.
What's their charge bonus?
Thirsty
So,
for battle.
charge bonus 48. Man, they don't really have much of a charge bonus. They just have a little bit more lasting. They have more armor. They're ultimately just melee. I'm out of money to do anything. I really got to resolve these wars. For the Basque, can I just, you know, get a
I am
piece?
sure you have many pleasantries for.
Motherfucker. not gonna make peace with these fuckers because they're one of my first tier, period objectives. 535. How many years do I have to that? Oh, I got 2 years. So gotta take out the Burgundians first.
Thirsty for battle.
Here. Integrity +4. What's integrity over here? Why is my mouse like... That was weird. My mouse was well to the regular mouse. +2 integrity. How bad is integrity? Change per turn? No, we got good integrity, so not worth... Let's see here. Infantry commander. Probably better than anything else right now. Yeah. Yep, there goes my son. So who the heck is my heir? Lothar? Declare heir? It's 38. He has a surviving son, so that's kind of the important part here. Military count. My brother, but he's got higher loyalties than this guy. He has a son. I'm 47. I'm not likely to have another child. It's probably bad. Bert, Clothar. Fine. It did increase his loyalty. Gildebert. Personal loyalty. Alright. See what happens. Alright. You're doing what you need to do out here. Just hold the fort down over here. You're stabilizing this area. What did I even lose over here? I lost a farm. Still plus 50 food. Edicts, fertility. From buildings. Okay. Specialized craftsman. Yeah, I probably want to get that to get better sanitation. Land Tennessee. What do I want from here? Military wharf. Not worth it up front. Garrison encampments. Yeah, that's probably worth something. Alright, end turn. I don't have money for that game. What do I want to go up for? Man, it's already 2,300. Man, yeah, I waste... Oh, motherfucker. There go the Basques. Man, I'm going to lose my entire southwest to these fuckers. Like, focusing so hard on the Burgundians. Preach doom. Fuck you. You're an Arian priest. We are loyal to the Pope. Motherfucker.
For the tribe.
What? We gotta adventure in somewhere, somehow. Where's this fucking... Alright, so he got nuked too, at least. Alright, support army. I don't know where this one little one spy that they have is, but alright.
Father be praised.
Good job. Misdirect army. Yeah, that's one of the key tips. Investigate corruption, Ulm province, bribery, misdirect workforce, forward and settlement, corruption. Scout ahead, own army. I want to build up towards that. That's probably better than anything else. Ugh.
Warriors all. To battle.
Cut. We're gonna go down this way and take Avernus. Then maybe take Tolosa against the Basques. I have the mustard field there at least. That gives me 2 garrisons. Yeah, what's my what do I get? Panic levy. Rock. Hold inside the city.
Fight with us. It's a good life. Death in battle. There is no finer ending.
Death in battle. There's no finer ending. All right. Finally throw something at you.
Come, fight for us, lads. Death in battle. There is no finer.
I am really down on my money. Preach doom, foreign army. Inspire populace, action +3 public order. It's useful. Preach doom, dogma, persuade, foreign agent, imposition. Foreign security, conviction, inspire, save that for later. Wait, what happens with as they scale? So with authority, tangible failure, as this goes up, line of sight, action cost, agent self-defense, campaign movement range. There's probably give things that give them more zeal. Don't know which ones that would be. 2 plus zeal. So damnation. All right, I guess I'll invest in that one.
For the tribe.
Go ahead and take that city and let me lock you down in there, dumbass. Do it. I dare you.
Deep peace.
Brave the hero. Yeah, hold down in the city. Try and scare this guy off for the time being. Latin Hermitage. City building or Latin Hermitage and Latin Patriarchal Church. Basilica, Latin Cathedral. Oh, we have to do things out in a non-city. So, Latin Shrine, Latin Martyrdom, Latin Sanctuary. Wait, where the fuck? Where are these buildings from? Latin Patriarchal Church and a Latin Hermitage. Got a Latin Church and a Latin Shrine. This is Latin Church. Latin Basilica. Wait, convert this to a Latin Hermitage? Now, where is this Latin Patriarchal Seat? Latin Cathedral, Latin Hospice. What is a Latin Patriarchal Church? You can build it. Enables buildings Latin Patriarchal Basilica. So, start with this. What level is it? Level 5? Patriarchal Church. As far as this, Latin Patriarchal Chapel. How do I get a patriarchal church? I'm so confused right now. Talk about somebody who hasn't played this game in forever. Guess I'll just miss that one. Alright, end turn. Enough. Alright, I can do this. Who's this? Oh, governor. Yeah. Push morale when defending.
Integrity +1 authority. Public order. Public order +2. Hunting, maintenance, governed. All right, that's better than nothing. Sentinel. Recruitment capacity. Or good enough. Oh, freeze. Standing by. You don't. Yeah, oh, you can see the blue scroll of death, but why is this like? Why is my computer so gimped? No, I don't have the money for a governor. Motherfucker. Is that all they're gonna attack with? Fuck. Shit, they got a lot of units. All right. Try and hold up as best I can. This sucks. Where are they even attacking from? They're coming from this way.
Missile warriors! As you say, we will pierce their hearts! Lose formation! Get your shields up! Missile armed warriors! All the savior! Warriors together! Brigands! Run! Deadly missiles ready! Take aim! Our troops are being ambushed!
I'm being ambushed.
Forward!
Light axe infantry.
Brigands! Tight formation!
Isn't doing anything.
Missiles ready! Tower is nothing but ash now.
Well, it's not like that thing was doing anything for me anyways, so.
Deadly missiles ready! The enemy is attacking our general! Brigand! Run! Curse you! Warriors, move out! Fire on them!
Yeah, this isn't going anywhere. Yeah, this is bad. I don't have anything to attack with. My general's just gonna get clobbered.
The men are losing faith.
Yeah, well, there go my spearmen. That's kind of it. That's all she wrote at this point. And they're completely out of missile units, out of ammunition. Fuck.
Missiles ready.
Oh, and they're just like, all right. Oh, now you're trying to skirmish and run away? Stand your ground.
One lone archer. Oh, and he's dead.
The battle is no longer in our favor.
Yeah, no shit. Man, I'm just wearing these guys out. We don't even have any towers that could like sort of kite these guys around. Oh, okay, there's some of these. Game freeze. Thank you. Trying this out for no reason. Concede defeat. Decisive defeat. Yeah. Oh, and there's even more bigger Brett. Oh, they only sacked the city. Now they're going to lay siege to Tolosa. All right, that scared them off at least. Man, could they be at war? Oh, Ellie, hope you remember me. Vaguely. I'm suffering really hard here as the Franks. Well, they didn't take the city. That's a nice change of pace. Tolosa. All right. Yeah. All right. Being laid siege here. Oh, god damn it. This fucking spy that's everywhere that's been hounding Miami. Bankrupt. Oh, yeah. We don't have any fucking money.
How can I assist you?
I don't have any money to do anything.
Yes.
I can't even attack out here.
Father be praised. How can I help?
Can't even attack this fuck.
Move out. Get moving.
I don't even have a town available, but all right, I'm close enough. So next turn we take it. Baited on all sides right now.
For battle.
I don't have money to do anything right now. I am so overextended. It's insane.
Father be praised.
I shouldn't have done that.
Kill. Warriors all.
Oh, there's the fucking... Never mind. I don't have the money to assassinate him with.
For the tribe.
Whatever. Gotta upgrade him. Cunning. You need your authority. Glory, call to arms, own province, harass army. Good enough. Man.
How can I help?
You can't do anything either because you don't have any money.
What?
Man, you know, I thought, you know, having a geographic center to base myself off of would have been okay, would have been helpful, but man, I am just like absolutely freaking bankrupt right now. Beset on all sides. These Burgundians have absolutely been like... They had a very strong offense. And then, I gotta do something to open up another front on these guys. Alright, billeting, just go with that. Like, my capital province is about to lose an entire city. This sucks. I don't have any more turns. I didn't even get to fight anything right now because I have this one fucking spy out here that has been hounding my main army for forever. Just got to suffer through it. You're on the verge of bankruptcy. I'm going to go bankrupt. There's nothing I can do. That better not, like, end the game. Like, oh, you're out of money? It's fucking Bretons. This is better to fight with than anything else, so might as well try. God, this sucked. Why does my mouse, like, jump off to one direction?
Much from the enemy. Battle ready and eager.
You go there.
We will pierce their hearts.
You can attack from one angle and then the next.
Hurlers! Keep watch. Men of Germania! Spearmen ready for battle! Men of Germania! Battle ready and eager!
Just you stand by as, like, reserve force.
Men of Germania!
You're gonna hold the line here.
Shield wall now!
You be a little bit more flexible. You, I'm gonna hold you in reserve out here somewhere. Oh, I at least have some cavalry. That's nice. All right, you're gonna have to go out and, you know, fight in the backfields. Same out here.
Move it!
You have to be somewhat aggressive out here.
This is the last stand, men. Our capital is at stake today. I don't
That's kind of true. Our capital is at stake.
Enemy reinforcements approaching.
I'm aware.
Get running!
Let's see if I can bait any of them out here.
More men! Get running! Quickly now!
Freeze. Game freeze. God damn it.
Ready for battle! Melee warriors! Men of Germania! A unit's ammunition is spent and it can no longer fire.
Oh, it was these guys. All right, you know what? You hang out back here just in case.
Men of Germania! Rise!
Actually, no, you're going to be useful over here.
Get running! Move it! The enemy is breaking down one of our barricades. The shield wall! As you say.
Well, my archers are kind of just sniping them in the face right now, so... Hey, that actually did something. Oh, get over here. You know what? I'll hold them like here, so if they engage up here, I'll just attack them out there. Oh, get the fuck... What are you doing? Jesus, get back the fuck in here. Fucking retards.
The enemy is going for our general. Protect him. The enemy general is dead.
Oh, wow, really?
Riders, advance.
They got their skirmishers. You know, if there's something I can send you out to do, try and reclaim frickin' towers. Fuck.
Spears are yours! Warriors, move out! Battle ready and eager! Men of Germania, run, curse you! And running!
Oh my god. Fuck, man. They broke down real quick.
Broken enough fleeing!
Get the fuck. Stop highlighting them.
Run, curse you!
You guys are just doing nothing for nothing. All right. Get into the fray.
Warband, run, curse you!
Actually, no. Get in here.
Men of Germania, we hunger for blood and battle! Move it! Farmers! We'll go run! Slogo! A unit is running from the enemy! We hunger for blood and battle! The enemy is upon us! They're at the walls!
Yep. Notice that. Why do the Bretons have Germanic band? Unless they're mercenaries. Okay, these guys are lost. They're gonna get swamped.
The men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing!
Get over here. Completely lost track of my cavalry. Maybe I can reinforce them over here. Fuck. I let them get too far out.
Our men return to the fight!
Get over here and attack then. They're wavering. Alright, fine. Get over here and sandwich these guys. Just charge in. You're not going to do much. Forgot I had the friend. They have the frenzy ability.
You have our spear! We are losing our advantage!
We never had an advantage.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display. It's an ambush! Men of Germania! Our men have regrouped! The men are losing hope!
Just charge in there. That's all we have at this point. Nope. Get the fuck. Go around this way.
For their lives.
And run. Yeah, we got overwhelmed. And we were beset with enemies on all sides. Charge in!
The men are running, cowards!
I don't even have any towers left that I could try and like do the cheese kite strat around. I got too much infantry. I'm gonna die. Yep, there we go. Valiant defeats, at least. Well, we did wear them down, so... Really? Well, it looks like they have their own problems down here, at least. It's not the Burgundians. Who the heck is that? God damn. This has been so ugly, but it's like their kind of last gasp. I kind of got to go with it. All right. Going from there. Jesus. My freaking mouse. All right. There.
Is at stake today. By dawn, will we still own the enemy reinforcements approaching?
From where? Alright, roughly same direction, so...
The tide of battle turns against us.
Get the fuck back in here. Get in here, you retards. Why the fuck are you breaking up? Sometimes you just like have to continually keep on ordering them to get them to move. Otherwise they really get like, they're getting like ridiculously bogged down for no fucking reason. Move, retards, move. Holy shit, I turned off skirmish. Why are you... You know what, fine, go this way. Oh my god, is it just my game is lagging so hard right now? Is it just my computer's performance that's causing this problem? Because that, man, that was just like so retarded. Out this way.
Our men are wavering. Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display. Warriors, eat off our blood.
God damn, this sucks. Well, at least their skirmisher cavalry went down.
Men of Germania! Men of Germania! We hunger for blood and
Frenzy!
will pierce their hearts. Fire on them! Men of Germania!
Alright, good thing I didn't lash out and attack them.
Running for their lives.
Oh, well, there go my, well, that went horribly. Snipe the general. No. Just drag this out as long as possible to increase the casualty count as much as possible for the other side.
The men have thrown down their
Yep.
weapons and are fleeing.
All right, there we go. I have a general there? No, it's just the city garrison. Oh, and they loot the city. All right, god damn, you were just in the backfields causing trouble. Oh, finally I can move without a without restriction. Oh yeah, we're about to have, yeah, no wonder. Just get out of here. Do I just... Oh, that took a lot. Occupy. Alright, just move on to take Vienna. Screw this. Like, yeah, I know that I might have a rebellion here next term. Avernus. I don't have any money. I can't repair. I don't have any money to attack these guys with.
How can I help?
Can you attack him this turn, actually? No, he ran.
Getting on our way.
Man, there's just so much distance around out here. All right. Well, you can't get away now. I'm just gonna auto-resolve this. Fuck this. Replenish troops. Alright, go after you. Jesus. Paris garrison better hold. This is getting bad. Bad fast. In that way. Alright, finally, somebody can do something. Alright. Gatus, experience from melee units. Great. Yeah, sure, just go with that. Yeah, military count. No room for a governor because I don't really have anything left to govern at this point. Two Honorum's just like absolutely blown out. Front of the repair costs. Wow, that is a lot of money for repair cost. Well, it's not like it can build any more units.
How can I help?
That doesn't do anything. Start living more within my means. Oh yeah, spawn a rebellion here. Maybe you can deal with that. Who took their city? Western separatists. Separatists from what? From the frickin' brigands? From the Basque? What the hell? Visigothic Kingdom declared war on the Gat. Okay, at least they'll have that pressure on them now. Cancor deceased. How am I in Imperium level 2 when I'm losing territory like this? Holy shit. Brave heroes, deaths in battle.
I don't even have the money to start up another army. Attrition caused casualties. Also a companion. Rank gained. Yeah, you're gonna get a blank next turn. Oh, destroy that. Actually, no, it's the only thing causing... You know what? I don't even care. Even if it rebels, it's going to be something that's not the Burgundians. So let me just like try and take out as much of the Burgundians as I can at this point. Even if it rebels, they'll probably just sit in that territory. So I'm just going to run a train on... Not run a train. I'm just going to run a path... Wage a campaign of destruction against the Burgundians, even if I can't fully take their territory. You can't do anything on this army either, because that requires money. I don't have money.
God himself forbids it.
You can't move or do anything, even though I just... Fuck. Alright, end turn. I know I'm on the verge of bankruptcy. President's... You know what? Melee infantry units, Duke's public order, +1 cunning. Defense for commanders, maintenance cost. Melee defense, sure. Oh, brave companions can do something. All right, hold up. Who are the brave companions? These guys? All right. What traditions do I give them? Limit Tani. Integrity +2 when in allied territory. Logistics. Replenishment. Sure. End turn. Do I look like I have the money for that bullshit? Oh, now they occupy the territory. All right. Your ability to constantly... I'm not wasting time on this. They're just gonna raise the city, I can tell. They barely lost any units. Rebellion. Yeah, sure. Settlement sacked. Bankrupts. Oh. How did I make any money last turn? Attrition. 10,000. Famine. Yes, I realize it is just rebellion image everywhere. I get it.
Ready for battle. To battle.
How far can they run?
Starting out.
That's enough. You're finally going the fuck down. Oh, I've been waiting for this. You absolute fucking slime. Wait. Start deployment. Alright. Where are we? Alright. Let's try and command some sort of high ground. Alright. Okay.
Battle group. We hunger for blood and battle. Missile warriors. General.
Balance things out slightly.
Formation. Freeman. Scrappers ready. General. We are the Lord's soldiers. Glorious dead.
What are they doing out there? Are they going to be on the defensive? All right. So I'm going to go out there and scout.
Where do they go?
The enemy approaches.
Oh, fuck. Get out of there. All right, well, they're there. Yeah, they're hiding in the trees somewhere. Don't run around to keep things... somewhat stable.
Spearmen! Move it! Warriors eager for blood. Aye, warriors ready. As you say. The enemy has discovered our hidden troops. The enemy has laid an ambush. Mounted warband! We'll kill them all. Now! Warriors, move out! Move it! General! Lead S! Forward! Run, Crusher! Soldiers of Christ, attack! Men of Germania! Build wall now! Run, Crusher! The enemy is going for our general! Protect him! General! Spread out! Alas! Woden! Christ watches move it! Missiles ready! Spearmen ready for battle! Savior, protect us! Alas! Warriors!
I like how, like, stringently, like, Christian these guys are speaking, even though that wouldn't necessarily be the case at this point. They're only a generation into having converted, so...
General! Aren't you? Mounted warband! Missile warriors! Servants of the Lord! Get running!
Driving them out of the trees, at least.
Men of Germania! Warriors, move out! Run, Crusher! Mounted warriors! General! Riders forwards! Ready for battle! Warriors, move out! Run, Cursor! Mounted warband!
All of you move the fuck up.
Bleed for us! And running! Battle ready and eager! Go! Alas! Warriors eager for blood! Fire on them! Ready for battle! On up! Hidden units! Watch out! Alas! We hunger for blood!
You gotta win, buddy. Get over here. Fuck!
We will pierce their hearts. Mount them death. Forward. Oh man. Go. Swift horsemen. Mounted warband.
Nope. Disengage. Get the fuck out. Oh. Man, that really took it out of them.
Men are broken and are fleeing.
Yeah, I know. fuck in there now.
Riders, advance! The enemy are losing ground!
Man, I may have flubbed this,
Flee the field
and I really shouldn't have.
This is a shameful display.
Fuck over here. Man, I just got like spread the fuck out for no reason.
We hunger for blood and battle. Forward! For the Father! Soldiers of Christ, attack! Mountain warfare! Kill! General! Kill! Enemy units have been rallied. Soldiers men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing. Curse you! Move it! Freeman! General! Kill! Ready for battle! Ready as an eagle. Orders! Loose! General!
Go tomorrow, you're going down.
Orders! For victory! We will pierce their victory! This is your day!
Track him down. We're not letting them all get away.
Now!
God, that was ugly. Oh, I can probably consolidate my forces and save some freaking money.
Missiles ready! Ready for battle! Forward!
Looks like most of the units even got away at this point.
We'll kill them all! General! Warriors!
Alright, think I got most of them. Oh, well, shit. His head's gone. Oh, my axemen are dead.
Warriors all!
Godemar deceased.
Ready for
Need to get you to fuck off, so you're gonna go up here.
faster! Damn you all!
Actually, you're gonna go after Visantio.
Besieging
Well, there's nothing going on over here.
Father be praised! How can I help?
We're not the same unit. God damn it. You next turn? Yeah, you're gonna revolt next turn, but whatever.
Laying siege to their hovels!
What do we got? Germanic rebels. I have a question. No, I can't treat with them, can I? Western separatists. Aryan Christianity, same oh, what? They're just other Germanic faction? What the hell? Just cause trouble for them. So Burgundians are like in disarray at this point, so... Yeah, you're about to have a revolt. Everywhere is about to have a revolt because like our entire fucking country is like been upended. The Bretons are attacking. Gotta hold this together somehow. I'm gonna go bankrupt next turn. Hopefully I don't.
Father be praised. How can I help?
Warriors all!
What do I need? You need more authority is what you need.
Father be praised. How can I help?
Are they even capable of mustering an army at this point? Did they just completely blow themselves out?
Father be praised. How can I help?
Yeah, I don't have any money. Alright, end turn. No! I have no money to assign a governor, you fucking retard. Pelosa's still under siege, and we still have those rebels there. Frankish rebels everywhere.
All would surely benefit if we...
Oh, fuck you. Failure. Yes, the 10,000s.
We take this settlement for the tribe. Let the shower before us.
Be aggressive. Occupy. Wish I could take these guys out, but man, they're like everything is so far spread out in this game. Everything is just...
Father be praised. How can I help? We take this settlement for the tribe.
It's actually going to be ugly. All right.
Retreat, my
Never mind.
warriors,
Back off.
retreat.
Somebody needs to be trying to hold the fucking fort out here.
Your feet bleed, you can mow.
Now just let this shit go to hell over here. Burg de Gala, Aquencium, and Tolosa. Just let it go. Alright, give some time to replenish out here and maybe strike out here and attack that guy. Let's see here. What do you got? Construction, religious buildings, morale for Latin Christian armies, commanded force. Yes. +2 zeal. Infantry. Yeah, that's what we need.
Warriors all.
They're replenishing somewhat. All right. What are you doing? Sentinel. Cavalry commander, since you actually have some. Everything's just gone to hell. You know, the Bretons probably should have had a disposition to be, you know, not so, like, adventurous like they are right now. This is really, I guess this is the setting is hard. Oh, if I decrease the tax level. Oh, freeze. Apparently fucking with the tax level was too much for my computer to handle. It was really too much for my computer to handle. Right. That's still like tons of... There's no in between. All right, whatever. You're on the verge of bankruptcy. I know.
You fear us. It
What are
is in
you
your
doing?
eyes, in your stench.
Man, could the Romans like start beating the shit out of them so I actually have something to fight? You know what? Pretty even fight. Might as well like give it a shot. You know, you talk about the Franks were like, see, one siege unit over here. Try and set it on fire, and then everything else is coming up this way. So. And have it so you guys can go out that way. That's probably gonna fail. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is like have these guys flaming shot. Oh, just get out here and attack this. Just get back over here. They built tons of siege equipment and barely used it. Man, this AI is stupid. And they put their lone general there. Are you kidding me? These guys have... Oh, they have got some siege units. Fuck. Well, snipe their general probably should do something to help wear him down. Really could have used some melee units out here. Fully reform, then charge in. Break them. Break him. All right, get up here. Got to do something.
A unit has used all available ammunition.
Okay, get over here. Okay, you stay on the outside. You come on the inside because we're going to need you to fight. Because we're going to get overrun out here, I can tell.
The enemy is attacking our general. The enemy is upon us. They're at the walls. Frankish lancers. Heavy cavalry. Heavy horsemen!
Look at that. Like, they're just running into the wall. All right. Can't get them all, but we can get some of them.
Lancers! Missile warriors! Ready to ride! Missile armed warriors! Back, warriors, back! The men are broken and are fleeing! Frankish lancers!
I'm literally just fighting with my cavalry at this point. That's all I have. Did they just break out of nowhere? What the fuck? No, they're just like their unit got like completely discohered. Oh, they're going after the city center. All right. Then it's just dealing with these freaking spearmen.
Ready to ride for their savior. The gates have fallen. The enemy advances. March. Attack.
How did this one guy even get up here? This one guy, a whole guy, is completely discombobulating the entire unit. Yeah, so that went to hell in a handbasket real quick, didn't it? God, there's one unit. Oh, this is suck-ass game design. There's one unit here that's completely disorientating the entire unit's location sense. Oh, yeah.
Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
About to capture the city center. Yeah, take them out. You focus your forces up here. Well, suicide.
Enemy forces have taken
Unit losing decisively. Oh, wow.
Our men are wavering.
Charge! Oh, there they go.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a
Well, valiant defeat at least at the Battle of Tolosa, but oh well, kind of lost territory at this point. At least they have to deal with the rebels themselves. Okay, dumbasses, you just want to charge into territory like that? I'm not going to bother with that. Just, actually, wait. I don't know how to handle that. All right, at least those guys are dead. Replenish my ranks. Hostile agent activity. Burkhard the deceased. Oh, wow, I actually have some money now. Yeah, I realize how bad things are, but, well, that guy dumbly charged out at me.
ready for orders.
Why can't I attack him?
Call this a garrison? Father be praised.
Oh, no, God.
How can I help?
Let me see if I can just reload that quick autosave. I may have just screwed myself. I forget if the autosave happens just as I end the turn or before I lose it. Yeah, no, it's just... Oh, darn, I have to end the turn all over again. Fuck. Whatever. Alright, end turn.
What would you have of me? I am the knife in the dark.
Roads are rivers out here.
Are you sure there is
There's the road over here.
God be praised.
Ready for orders.
Alright, I have to go through that all again.
You fear us.
You have no reason to do this.
In your stench. And you
Man, if there's somebody I want on my side, it's Belisarius now. Jesus. I'm not doing this. I'm just going to go with balanced. Same result either way. We'll see if they can even hold on to the territory. Complete wipeout. And they have Tolosa. All right. Not doing that again. That was pointless. Balanced. Replenish our ranks. Oh, shit. They're not going away. Fuck. Where? Where's hostile agent activity? Motherfucker, can you go? Okay, I need to pursue these fuckers. Get away.
How can I help?
Alright, end this destructive conflict.
Earthing out.
Found warriors. Alright. Oh, can't build anything because I spent all my money fucking repairing. Get over here.
Ready for orders. Attack!
They're on the other side of a river, so I can't pursue them.
On the move, lad.
This sucks. That's so annoying.
Your next command. Starting out.
I have all these. So if there's any core territory I need to stick behind. Wow, wait, I have all these territories? Oh, since I have Avernus, it's these territories I need to hold on to.
Set up a watch. Thirsty for battle.
All right, so at least this one's being held down slightly. Build out farms. They're going to turn into slums. That's the problem. They're raising forces, though, so you got to hold the line up here. You know, let that city go to hell. I can't afford it right now. Oh, yeah, repair cost too high. God, this has just been a struggle session of a playthrough thus far. Man, all they can do is retreat further into the wilderness out here. I gotta nail them down somewhere. Yeah, they declared ennui. They don't have anything. Religious change. Berbers have adopted Arian Christianity. Hey, where's Belisarius? You want to be friends? Please, everyone around me fucking hates me. Frankish separatists. Master of soldiers, just like give something.
Human location, boot from I don't know if that's gonna decrease his thing, but I don't have any money to place him elsewhere anyways, so God, this has just been one large struggle session. Alright, at least I'm making money. Oh, at least over here we don't have we don't have a problem. Would produce. This sucks up food. This one doesn't suck up food. Though the churches don't cost money. The town does. That's mainly it.
For orders.
Iron steel. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's just going to continue to raid. I need to take out one. Oh, well, there goes another army. Burgundians. Oh, you're just going to attack? You have no idea what else to do with yourselves? Jesus. Alright, I gotta pursue them and take them out. Use your own influence.
Destroy them.
Balanced, whatever. Take them out. Filth rebel scum.
Ready for battle.
Alright, where are the Burgundians going?
Allah
Shit.
be praised. How can I help?
I don't have. Oh, oh man, they're rebuilding. Have heavy. Fuck.
Thirsty for battle. I want hourly patrol.
Man, they resuscitated themselves fucking quick. God damn.
How can I help?
Here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna immediately jump the river, and I'm not gonna be able to traverse after them.
Warriors all.
God damn it, that is so annoying. Civil War is over, except for the next turn when things immediately spark up again.
I am the knife in the dark.
Man, he's just. I just need you to stay out here. Oh wait, can you even deploy?
There is more I could.
Corruption. God, this whole situation fucking sucks. Hey Bass, you want peace?
Attempt to sweeten truth with hot.
Hey wait, they're Latin Christians. Why do they hate me? Breton's also Latin Christianity. What the hell? Oh, Swabians converted. The Visigoths, they're still Aryan. Same thing with them. Man, I hope the fucking Romans beat the shit out of you. Give me some breathing room.
Ready for battle.
Oh, there they go. Just completely running away. Fuck. Should have given up Avernus and moved on.
Here, hold up. They got 2 units in the back here. What? They're cavalry and shit? God damn. It's... You can just go around this way. Where else can I put up barricades?
General!
Actually, wait. Take it down that way. Put it up this way. Actually, no.
Keep watch. Be on guard. Deadly missiles ready. Spearman. Put up the shield wall.
Good enough.
Warriors, eager for blood. Riders ready. Ready. Warband.
Let's see what I can do with this.
Any of you who desert their post shall face my
Raise
wrath.
banner.
And
+2
believe
melee defense.
you would not like me when I am angry. I grow.
Oh man, oh they got more forces coming out this way. Shit.
Men of Germania! Get running! Get your shields up! Missile-armed warriors! Our troops are being ambushed! General! Get the banners up! Warband! Men of Germania! Missiles ready! Battle ready! And eager! Push up the shield wall! Move it! War commando!
Flag.
Our ambush troops have been detected. Hurlers! Warband! Charge! Battle ready! The barricade! The enemy is attacking the barricade!
Yeah, I expected as much. You know what? Actually, you get over here.
The tower has been destroyed.
Oh man, just sound like as distraught as possible, my man.
Savior!
Dude, get the fuck out of there.
Surrender! Break off! Enemy units have rallied and returned to the battle. Spearman! Hold!
Oh, it looks like they burned themselves out there at least.
Warriors, move out! Men of Germania! Our general is being attacked! Keep him alive! Riders ready! Attack! Move it! Melee warriors!
Throw yourself into the fray over here. Gotta do something. Gotta try. Bog down the hell. But I'm melee cavalry, not charge cavalry. Fuck. Get over here. Alright. No, if something's gonna fail, it's gonna be over here first. Go, 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 go.
Deadly missiles ready! Ready! Enemy forces of our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display. Warband!
Oh, and the general's gonna die. They're going against the barricade, and then they're gonna get overrun. Some of these guys are fucking breaking.
The men are broken and are fleeing.
Does that include my general? Fight! Fight to the last man! Yep, we're dead.
Men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Get in there! For the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Enemy troops have reached the walls. Battle ready and eager. Run!
Take Hildebald.
The men are broken and running for their lives.
Yep.
Missile-armed warriors. Our men are wavering.
Oh, yep, there went all my spearmen. Oh, giant defeat. Losses. Alright, so they don't even have more. And there we go. Well, I actually have some resources now. Oh, they took Avernus, Rackham, Avernus, Bonum. If I have to invest anything, I need to like reconsolidate.
Thirsty for battle.
Fucking God, I can't get to them.
To battle.
This is ridiculous.
They will learn to fear me.
You know what? I need the spy up here.
What would you have of me?
No, I need another spy. No, not a spy. Venator. Eben Rubius. Yes. What is this? +1 authority. Yeah, it just gives him an extra stat. Because you need to fucking keep on being the shit at narrowing this unit down so I can get to him.
Ready for battle. Thirsty for battle.
Alright. So I need to like consolidate what territory. I'm gonna have to like hold the ground on Nestria and Austrasia. I might lose all of Aquitaine at this point because I don't have any fucking armies. You're all I have left at this point. I have this city, but it's probably gonna go to a loss. Prepare that at least. Squalor. I have a gem deposit. I shouldn't have a jeweler at the same time. I'm gonna do some like fiddling around at this point. Ori. Well, Paris doesn't have anything because they're completely overrun.
Father be praised. How can I help?
I don't have the money to do that, so we can even get a level up to begin with.
Yes.
Use this guy to keep tabs on everything.
Raised. Excitement at last.
Where do you have the money to actually even overrun anything? Like, I swear Creative Assembly designed these games so that unless, like, I actually have to maintain my empire, but the AI does not. Because I'm guessing the AI, basically, they didn't train their AI to do so. So, they're not limited in the same way I am, even on normal difficulty. Like, they don't have bankruptcy problems. They don't have, beset on all territories. Let's see here. They're only at war with me. Everyone wants a piece of me. These Western separatists. They don't like me. Visigothic Kingdom.
The Lord will have me listen to you, but do not
Even though
follow
you have the
vain
territory I
words
want. Can I at
without
least get a
merit.
not... The Swabians have not declared war on me, at least. They're at war with everyone else, though. Who's this other faction? The Berbers and Visigothic separate... Oh, so even the Visigoths are having their own problems.
We will gladly listen to your offers, but do not wrap them in lies. The Lord...
We've got a lot more breakdown to happen than anything else. All right, you just continue to hold out here. I don't have any money to recruit any kind of units. You just got to hold the fort. All right, end turn. I don't have money for a governor. Hostile agent activity. Augustus, Austrasia. Amalasunta imprisoned. In this age of uncertainty and turmoil, there's no depth to which the power-hungry, even in their depravity, will stoop. The Vandals are content to merely imprison the old and infirm, but the Ostrogoths have surpassed this in dignity, imprisoning their widowed queen for her pro-Roman inclinations. Just realizing how long... I've been going for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Man, you can really get lost in games like this. It's deliberately provocative action, sired by fear, defiance, and ambition. The Romans are desperate to reconquer their homelands, and this may be their last chance to do so. As these two mighty powers face off, others scheme, looking other ways to turn struggle of their own advantage, and all while a frightened woman waits. Oh, god damn it. I probably need to call it for a night. Yeah. I need to gauge why the heck my performance is so bad right now. Current public order, minus 97. Yes, everywhere. I understand. Alright, track down where the heck the unit is.
I could be of further help. I have seen it done.
Critical success.
See, Father, I told you I'd be a great man.
Alright, I need to close the distance as much as possible, so if I do have a chance next turn, let's see here, misdirect army. Investigate corruption, misdirect workforce, corruption. Alright, after both of them. So, lag. Yeah, alright. Man, he could still go pretty far, but I still need to beat his ass. Beat him down, retake this town. I have this fucking unit out here. Army. Do something to get some experience, goddammit. Now that I have some money to work with. Alright. There, and you got some experience out of the equation. Alright. Public order is shit here as is. Let's build a well. Another farm. I'm going to build a muster grounds here instead. Workshops can come later. Paris. Do I even want a muster ground? Is this really doing much for me to make money? I don't know. What's in Tour Norum anyway? Farms and a woodcutter. Over here would have been the muster field. Alright, whatever. I need to save this and move on. Alright. As shitty as this is, I'm glad this is, you know, far more engaging than what was going on in Old World. So, that one I was just like, alright, am I done? This time I ran over and now I streamed for 4 hours and 40 minutes into past midnight. I'm going to probably stay up later. I'm probably going to do laundry after this since there's nobody awake. Plus, I'm fasting, so my fasting doesn't break until 10:30. So I got some other stuff I need to do. So yeah, need to call it for a night. Yeah, so that'll be it. So this is the usual beat now. So Far Cry 4 for a little bit longer, up to the next act. Then I'm gonna jump into Resident Evil 4. Maybe by, I don't know. When will that be? By mid-June. Meanwhile, I got this, and I got this going for a while. And this will probably keep me happy, like, till the end of the year. Now, I thought this might be a little bit easier since I have a little bit more of a geographic, like, back to, well, like, I have the Rhine River as a back, which I can't be coddled into. But, man, everyone starts out hostile as me. Like, I don't know. Like, the Bretons and the Basques probably shouldn't have, like, some sort of expansionary mindset to them from the get-go. It just has a sense of balance. Not unless, like, maybe I put it on super hard difficulty. So, maybe they're overstraining themselves. Either way, I need to stop. I need to go do some other things. So, as per usual, good night and good luck. See you all next